Welcome back to Into the Wildlands. Last we left our wayward travelers, Sindra Gallos, Adaria, and Retta. They were down one man due to Sign contracting some strange jungle fever and locking himself into his room to avoid contaminating everybody else.
I slept in
Thus,
that room.
the three discussed on on how they would proceed with their dealing with Duffma the Myconoid on attaining the saber cat skulls and teeth. As fate would luckily grant them favor, two adventurers by the names of Darwin and Vestio come walking by, and little discussion with Retta made a deal and promised to aid each other in their respective little side quests, along with a blunt rejection on a instantly swooned heart youth. The group delved deeper into the savage jungle to hunt for the saber cats, which were located by a very popular drinking pool. After a grueling encounter with an alpha of the Pride and two people having near-death experiences, the group dragged the carcass of the alpha cat from a safe distance away from the murder pond, and a timely toss of a questionable mushroom that sent one of the giant gators, crocodiles, to someplace unknown by Adaria. The group encountered a mass grouping, or horde, as one would call, of small kobolds, and to their surprise, the sharp-toothed elder, Yabala. While the elder was amused with the travelers for a little while, it was clear the elder had other plans in mind, and didn't stay long to chit-chat with the group for very long. But yet, it is through these trials and encounters that the party open up a bit more with each other, starting to get to trust each other. It is this sort of trust forged through the fires of tribulation, harsh encounters, and situations that perhaps not even the ruthless jungle beasts or the savagery of the natives cannot break. The group pushes onward, yet we move on to another individual, one that has been working for the sake of her captain. We move back the clock 3 days ago as Arizel, second mate of Captain Sindra Gallos, continues her investigation and search for her crewmates in the city town of Stormforge. Now let us move you here. Make sure all macros are working again. Yep. So, Arizel, you are currently in Stormforge. We move the clock back a little bit, so how are you spending those 3 days investigating?
I am going to spend the 3 days investigating by looking around, kind of listening to a couple conversations, maybe about anything that's unusual that's happened, any conversations about people who have come into town recently, still looking for the shipmates, maybe any other possible shipwrecks that have happened that maybe leads to clues about more information like that. So I'm going to investigate just kind of where they might potentially be at, and if there's anything unusual that's happened recently.
Okay, so for the 3 days, I want you to roll me 3 investigation rolls for each of those days.
Okay.
Okay, so let me just write that down. The 6, 18, and 24. Alright, so you started off right away. Possibly not for your first day. You started off right away and did not quite get your bearings. You had ended up finding yourself over into the slums of Stormforge. And you are at the very top here. Wait, did I am in the right layer? Yes, I'm on the right layer. So you're at the top left corner of the map. Probably the only thing you can see with the fog of war.
Yep, that looks about right for me. All I can see is this little corner in the top.
Yep, so you
Top
are
left.
there. Yes,
Oh,
so you are there.
let me put myself there. I'm sorry. I'm like, wait a second, I'm confused. What are you asking of me?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay,
So
cool.
from there, you have heard vague rumors, but nothing at all concerning to your quest or your investigations. You have heard something similar, but it's mostly in regards to missing children.
Oh boy.
And
Okay.
your investigation has led you to the slums, which, from what you have understand of how particular individuals of the unsavory type known as the slavers would tend to go after the unwanted, the undesirables, and usually these sort of areas are usually where you want to get them or find them.
Okay.
As you prepare to head to the slums and you are walking toward the one will call like the main entrance of it, you realize that it is very crowded. In comparison to the port city of Menzado's more spatial areas, it seems like Stormforge might actually be the top contender or the highest populated area that does not have the population on records, though.
So, like, going down this here, it's just crowded with people.
It is very crowded. As you pass through these streets, you do see a lot of people huddled to the corners of the streets. A lot of them do not look your direction. Some would actually panhand to you. Someone will just simply meekly ask for copper or bread or food. And since you're there, I do need you to roll me a perception.
Okay. Oh, this ought to be great. Oh, that's not too bad.
Okay. So, let me just get them out of GM layer. Wait, there we go. You do see two particular figures that catch your eye. And I'll
Oh,
shift. You do
is that a
see.
little ferret?
You see us. Yes.
Okay.
You see a small girl with looks to be like a ferret of some kind.
Okay.
It is clear that she has been watching you, along with the ferret is also watching you, but they are not approaching you, and they begin to move. And immediately leave out of sight.
Okay. Knowing that this is crowded, I'm gonna make sure I double check everything that I have on my person. Because it is just kind of crowded. Don't want to be robbed or anything. I start making my way into the alleyway to follow after the child.
Okay. Move your token to where you wish to go.
I'll stop about here. Just to see if I can search them out again.
Okay. Oh, okay. Now I see what happened. My internet gave me the red box of doom, so I don't see anyone moving tokens. That's why. There we go.
Sad day.
It's New York. New York seems to have some sort of dislike for me today
New York, how
and every
dare
other
you?
day.
I fucking saw a weasel.
That's the reason I'm going down, because of the weasel.
This is how it all ends.
Exactly. 110%. This is how it ends.
Fucking weasels, man.
Whoop. Yep. That was not what I was supposed to grab, but I grabbed it anyway. Doesn't matter. So, you see these two again. They both give you a quick look. And
They both move up.
As you approach, you do see the girl holding a finger up to her lips. And then she cups her ear with the other hand.
Okay.
And she runs off again.
Wonderful.
You
I'm chasing
may
after a girl.
roll
This
me.
is not good.
You may also roll me an insight.
Okay. God. Oh, okay, great. I want to make sure I'm in the right one. You said insight?
Yes. For why she was making the gesture. It seems she wants you to, or at least with that insight, it seems like she wanted you to follow her expressions.
Alright. Well, I'm moving as quickly as I potentially can to get to follow her, because part of it's also, it's a crowded place.
It
Trying to keep
is.
eyes on at least the ferret, because it's white, and I could sort of see that one, but I could also...
Oh yeah, the ferret is definitely not invisible. Or stealthy, for that matter. Let me just make this a bit easier for all of us. I need to learn how to put these proper hotkeys. So.
There you go.
So, as you get there, the girl, once again, still holding her finger up to her lips, but now she points to this direction.
Okay.
And then she points to you, and then she starts shaking her finger in a no sign, shaking it left to right.
Okay. Okay. I guess she's basically telling me don't go that direction.
And they start running. They actually start running faster now.
Oh, God.
As you step there, I need you to roll me a perception now.
Perception. Okay. Where are you? Oh boy. Here we go. Not great.
Well, I'm just gonna roll for this one though.
What?
Yep, that one failed. Okay, so you do hear what sounds to be like loud footsteps, or rather footsteps that belong to a heavily armored individual.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Great.
It's coming from deeper here, but it is slowly advancing toward your direction.
Lovely. Fantastic. I follow the girl.
Okay, make sure to move your token. Alright, so upon entering this sort of area, let me just start doing quick reveals. And let me get this token out because he's here. So the sight of the girl is no longer around, or at the very least, she may have made a quick turn.
Mhm.
But as you do enter through here, you do see an individual who appears to be a somewhat middle-aged man,
Mhm.
and he is slumped against the wall, bleeding profusely from what looks to be like sword wounds or deep slash wounds onto his body.
Oh boy. So, question is, what I'm looking at, is that like a little platform, or is that?
Well, he is under this is a house, but he's
Oh,
underneath
okay.
it. Like he's under the roof of it, or the
Okay, so there's like an awning, and he's just under that
yes,
awning. Okay,
yes.
great. Fantastic. God. Do I save this person? Alrighty. I'm going to move to about there, kind of cautiously approaching him, and kind of looking around just to make sure like nobody else is around, but then just looking back at him and trying to figure out what happened.
You can roll me an investigation.
Okay. Is it? There it is. Ooh.
You take a good look at the area, and it seems like this man was thrown into this corner, especially with the toppled boxes and the injuries he's suffering. He is clear he is not faking it. He is laboriously breathing, and he looks like he is clutching onto something close to his chest.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do myself a favor and just reveal the whole area. I don't have to worry about the hidden things because they're all in GM layer. There we go.
Oh boy. Big map.
Yep, so as you are inspecting the person, you hear the
Okay. Kind of using the awning as cover, I'm gonna kind of come up to him over on his side and ask him what happened and try to maybe figure out what I can do to help him.
So as you approach, it seems like he is not aware of who you are. He
Uh-huh.
just it's clear he feels your presence or senses it because he clutches to whatever he's holding even tighter.
Uh-huh.
And he's just saying like, no, you can't take it.
I'm not here for whatever you have in your hand. I'm here to help you. You look like gone through some shit. What happened?
The man's eyes open very weakly. You can see that half his face is swollen from what looks to be like a heavy impact. And he just looks with one good eye at you, which even for an eye that's supposed to be not as punched, there is definitely the red blood going into that eye. You're not with him, are you? No.
I'm not even sure who him is. So, no.
Dominguez.
That was bad.
You may roll
Can
me
you
a
guys hear
history.
me okay?
The guy just has a hard time talking.
Okay, cool.
You can
I
clearly
just kind of look him over to assess like what I can do to help him in terms of like you said he had a big gash. Where's the gash at?
across his stomach.
Okay.
It was you with your investigation. Whoever did this to him made it clear that it was supposed to be a slow death. The man.
Okay.
Roll me a d20 for me.
A D20. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So, with your passive perception, you still hear in the distance the heavy footsteps. It seems to be slowly coming to your direction.
Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, boy. Am I on the side of this house? Like, there's no
Yes.
doors to the side of the house?
No, there is no doors to this side of the house here, but there is one right behind this man. It's not
Right
even
behind the man?
it's not even really a door, it's more like a car like wooden boarded up.
Okay. Is this your house? I ask him.
The man coughs up more of his blood.
Lovely.
And he
Can't
just
talk
says,
now. Okay.
She struggles a little bit more, and he just says, "No, I am Adrian. How can I trust you to? No, I must at least better someone else than him. Give this." And it is a blood-soaked wrapping of a leather wrapping, but it's definitely clearly of his blood. He is struggling to give it to you.
So what is he giving me?
Right now, it is an item that's wrapped up in leather cloth,
Okay. I take it.
and he says, "Find Zidius. He'll know what to do." He thinks, as if trying to gasp for more breath, and I need to get one more thing. Okay. So he says, "The primal storm and thunder aim to clash. Someone is manipulating it. The thunder coast will be..." And with that, the eyes glaze over, no longer seeing any light.
Right. Okay. Knowing I hear footsteps
Yes,
and
which
taking the object that I have, I just close his eyes out of kind of like respect. And I think I'm gonna try to stealth my way out of here so that I don't attract attention to myself.
you may roll stealth.
Okay.
Because now the footsteps are stepping really loud. You can hear them now coming right from this corner now.
Okay. And so I guess question if she because she would possibly go this way, but is this completely blocked off when she gets to this point?
There are cardboard doors, or something that would be called makeshift doors. And as you get there, first roll me your stealth.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll the stealth real quick. Could be better.
13. Well, let's just hope it does not spot you then.
Yep.
Since grounding from the corner. Oh wow. Okay.
Oh boy. That doesn't sound good.
Worry not. I shall show the image and I'll send you screenshot of what it rolled because you got very lucky. As rounding out the corner, a very familiar figure has shown up. And let me just put this into the Wildlands to see how well you managed to get away from this.
I'm worried.
And probably
Holy
beat it by
shit.
1.
Oh my god. I cannot believe it.
God.
Yeah,
Jeebus, what did you do?
It rolled a 1, but
Existed.
Stop doing that.
but as you are hiding in the alleyway corner, you do recognize the familiar figure, just walking almost in a stalkerish manner, or just a slow, maniacal, steadfast resolve as it just walks over to the corpse.
Okay.
And just as callously just grabs the body of the man who is now currently deceased and begins to just unceremoniously drag him away. And you do hear people screaming, or some of them wanting to scream.
Oh,
at
lovely.
The same time. But at the same time, it seems like this thing's presence was enough just to silence them.
Fantastic. Well, I stash. Well, I guess. Oh, I don't even know. Yeah,
So currently, you just have a wrapped up leather package.
Okay. I stash it away somewhere safe on me until I can get to a safer location to inspect that item. Yeah. I think I want to get out of the slums now, seeing that there's not much for me here.
I mean, you can still go further in. It's just
I could. I definitely could. Try to find the girl again, because, well, I'm at a dead end, so I don't even know how the girl got out of here.
You could also roll an investigation on that part.
Yes, I'll roll an investigation to see where she might have gone. Ooh.
Oh, another 20. So you look around, and then you realize that there is only one obvious way a little girl and her fur could easily get out of this dead end. It has to go up. And
Of course.
looking up, you do see said ferret.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna climb up to the top then.
So, as you do so, the ferret starts moving, not really running away from you at this point. But it goes down to a hole that leads into a inner building.
Into the building. Oh boy. Alrighty. I will take a look inside and might as well jump in.
Alright, let me just get the other NPCs that are here. Where are you? So, inside this particular... Oh, man, why am I putting them in the wrong layers? There we go. Inside here, you do see a few individuals. They're just mostly huddled in this building, or what can be considered a building. You see the girl that you recognize, and you also see two other gentlemen.
Okay.
And
Amazing.
in there as well, not a motor item out there, but the larger man in front of him is a large, what seems to be like a makeshift stone tablet table. and on it is a large pot which he is serving small bowls of what looks to be like porridge to other children and homeless people inside this building. The more horned gentleman here is simply passing a few cloaks here and there. Mostly just raggedy towels. And
What were you gonna say?
no, I was gonna say, what will you do?
Oh yeah, no, I was just gonna say, I cautiously kind of approach them, not to be like, just kind of keep my distance and just, yeah, I guess I talk to this guy who's serving porridge.
So this large individual looks at you for a brief moment, looks you up and down, and says, "You don't seem like one of the poor folk here. I'm not under some tax revenue or something. You're not one of the police. Huh?
No, I'm not.
Ah,
I'm-
okay, good. I will not have to punch you then.
I mean, that's. I'm grateful for that. Not going to lie. I just have been following this young little girl over there, and she kind of points to where the girl and the ferret are, and hopes to possibly find some answers. But seems I've stumbled across a small little area where you guys are just serving food.
The best we can do. Hagen Laos. Pleasure to meet you, other horned one similar to... He points over to the other person that's serving the Hasselhoff's cloths and rags. Hopefully you have a name that's not like Tangential or whatever he is.
You can call me Ari, if it makes it simple for you.
Good, Ari. Simple name. But yes, I work here voluntarily, help the homeless ones here. Not much can be done since there are also kidnappers and killers running about in these lands, or at least in this part of the area. But I see you be following Nicole. And he points over the girl. And, Mush. How do you pronounce that name of that abominable fur noodle?
I'm referring to it as a fur noodle now.
Now, how could Haggins help you?
Well, I'm hoping to get some information about some people that are missing as well. I had a shipwreck recently, and I'm missing some shipmates, and I just wonder if they have stumbled across the slums. I doubt it, but you never know. You say there are kidnappers and killers, so
Yes, it's been on rise as of late. Ship people, I know not. There has been increased activity of Swahagans and other sea creatures, especially since the movement of the living tornado.
yes. Well, that's unfortunately what happened to us. That tornado. I don't know if you happen to come across anybody whose looks doesn't seem to belong in such an area, but maybe anything unusual.
Not much I can say. Perhaps Nicole could help you, but I'd let you know now she's mute. I don't know if that's by condition or she just simply does not wish to speak to people. But
Yeah.
she collects fine little baubles, information things, those. He kind of pinches his fingers a bit. Random shiny gems.
Well, she certainly has her way around things. I'll talk to her and see if she can give me anything, even if she's mute. Thank you.
As you mentioned about talking to Nicole, the gentleman here, like, oh, wait. Look, the girl can't speak, or she just chooses not to speak. Hopefully you may want to adopt her. Maybe. I mean, she's a bright girl.
Well, I'm not looking to adopt her right at the moment. I am looking for people to, that belong to my ship, but,
You're also looking for
I don't,
people.
I don't know if she'd be, how to put it.
Oh, you can roll a perception.
Okay. Perception. Oh, hang on. Oh, there we go. Not too bad.
So you can see she's very subtly giving the horn gentleman here a middle finger. She's flipping him off.
Just kind of internally, I like her already. I turn my attention back to her and just ask her, since you've kind of made your way around here, and I assume you kind of know this place rather well, have you seen anybody unusual, or maybe seen some people you are not familiar with?
She immediately points outside in the direction you came out of. And then, gesturing, she puts her two fingers, sticking them out like horns, to her head.
Okay. Did they look like me?
In a funny manner, she goes, grabs a couple more of the cloths and gestures them into a way of a cape, and then places her face, covering it.
With the cloth?
Yes.
Okay, so kind of like having, like, basically saying that there's a veil on their face?
And then she takes it all off, and then she does what looks to be... She closes, or she wraps her, pinches her pointer and thumb finger and places it over her eye.
Her pointer finger and her what?
She makes like the ring gesture.
Okay, so
like a
to
circle.
kind of, yeah, like a circle, so like it's a monocle over the eye.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Would I recognize the description that she's giving me?
You may roll me history.
Alrighty. Oh, well, not great on history, but that's okay.
You vaguely remember a monocle on a ship. Your ship.
Vaguely. Oh, this is great. Let's see here. Nope. Anybody, like, what about with the cape and the horn? Is that referring to...
She immediately points back outside.
She didn't. Okay. And they're outside. Are they around here? Or did they leave this specific area? Like, did they leave the
The way she's
slums, or do
pointing-
they still reside here?
It's a shrug.
Alright.
She walks over, picks up what looks to be like a stick, Then
She did what?
And the way she starts walking in a more robotic manner, very stiff. As she's doing this, the person here is like, Nicole, I don't know why you're making these weird charades, but just relax. You're getting everybody else more or less agitated, and you do see a lot of the other homeless people around look very nervous when the little girl's walking around with a stick. And
Does this person seem familiar to you guys? And I think
Haggis
she's
just says,
directing this to the guy that's talking, the other horned individual.
This man says, I should have allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Tan Genzel. Also looking for some missing people, but I believe the girl is referring to that weird armored figure that's been stalking the streets for the past couple of days.
Mm-hmm. Yes, well, I did see him after I, hid in the alleyway, so I think I know who she's referring to. Is it a possibility? And she returned back to the girl for a second. Is it a possibility that maybe he took them?
Shrugs.
Alright.
And then gesturing in having one hand, her palm facing upward, opened. She then puts two fingers as if walking onto the palm, and then just shakes her head in the dismay.
So you don't know where they went? Alright.
Well, that is being concluded. Let us move to the next scenario. Oh, my internet. Why am I getting that red box of doom?
Roll20 has been having issues today.
Alright.
20, please. Behave.
My internet's probably going weird. But, let me see. Forest, where is it? Here we go. So,
What? Been a while. Wait, that's the DMCA waiting to happen.
I don't think it's that bad.
I know, I'm just being an ass.
alright, so as Arizel is pondering through that particular situation,
3 days ago.
we
She thought of
return
it for
to
3
our
days.
group. Lost, or not really lost. We're going zooming forward into time. You guys currently just finished slaying a. Well, you also had your meeting with Yarabala.
So, Retta,
Yeah.
we're going to have to meet her again, I guess, with this, and she kind of just points at Alderia, points at the saber cat.
That is I'm going to put that as most likely. This does not seem a formal greeting.
No, I was sure they would even do formal, considering they may have torn us to shreds if we didn't show them kindness.
That is formal.
Sure, it is. Oh, our DM left. All right, this is our session now, boys. We have one D&D.
I don't know. I've been DMing for years, and I don't know if that's how it works.
No,
Right, I bite the dwarf.
the DM leaves for more than 20 minutes, then you just can go to level 20 on automatically. That's how it works. See? You know,
No, please.
ready for level 20. Oh my god, Miser!
I can't. Oh my god, this is great. Like, I literally went from muting to unmuting, and that's when he dropped the call. And I'm like, oh god.
It's all Az's fault. You
It
come
is.
back and...
I'm totally controlling all of this.
Miser, you good, buddy? Miser? Dad?
Poppy.
Father? Mi amigo? Oh, wait. Sorry, mi padre?
Hello. I
there he
don't know
is.
what happened.
Yeah, well, hello. How
I don't
how
know
is
what's
Discord?
going on, but I swear.
Dude, I swear to God, New York just like ratchets up their network.
I feel like Spectrum or my service provider is targeting me for some reason.
That or everyone just all got on at once and just basically clogged the whole system. All of New York decided to log in right at this very moment.
I would be happy if that was the case, if they wanted to be interested in my D&D sessions, but that's not really the truth.
No.
So anyway, what did I miss? What you guys were discussing? Anything?
Literally nothing.
Literally bullshitting about formality of wild creatures, essentially.
Okay, so you guys have managed to successfully skin the the alpha saber cat, as well as extracting the skull with the fangs and claws and the really big teeth. So
You think this can be used to wrap the pipe then? And I'll just look at the thing of skin.
It may.
mm,
Do you wish to hold on to it, or should? Or do we even have anything to carry it?
I have a backpack, but how heavy is this thing?
it's roughly like about 20 pounds of skin you just got there.
Ew. Yummy skin.
That's not too bad.
That's just the skin. There's also the meat and muscle.
And the bones.
So
Also, we may
you see
need to...
Darwin's just
Sorry, good.
you see Darwin's just looking at the remains of his corpses and checking over to Vestio, who he's still drinking a potion of healing due to his wounds. And it just says, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like we should just call it a day. This is not exactly an easy thing to run into and whatnot.
Oh, definitely, but
How
how are
is
we going to...
simulate quarter?
How exactly are we going to keep the meat from spoiling? I don't assume you can just keep blasting it with cold energy.
It won't spoil in a day.
We just need to get a quarter of it back. I mean, it was only for the Myconid.
It's true. Speaking of which, I wonder what happened to that when I threw that mushroom. I never actually learned.
Well, it disappeared. That's all that's good for me.
It's quite true, but what's the... Who's to say it might not reappear randomly?
Then we will kill it.
You sure we can kill it after... Oh no. You sure we can kill it after at least one of them seemed to be destroying that other creature? Though...
Well, I would assume we shouldn't just stand around here like a bunch of idiots.
Yes, would you like to wait for it?
Yeah.
Should I...
So, speaking of standing around, I need you all to roll me a perception.
Oh no.
3.
Yeah, Davis is back.
I'm like inside
Well,
of
that
the
was the
piece.
DM, but
I'm still
it was an
carving.
13, 3, and 8. Okay, so you
Hog.
guys seem to notice this, and I'm just gonna roll for these guys just for their sake.
So we don't get fucking alligator crept up on.
That's really not the case.
Oh,
Let me see.
even worse.
Here we go. Here's a perception,
God damn it, Darwin.
and just to make sure.
Darwin, you beautiful fucking bastard.
Okay, so wow, I said only Darwin who figured this, who notices this. All right, as you guys are all talking, he's also talking. He stops and was like, Is it just me, or is there this weird white smoke coming out from the ground?
Wait, what?
Yes, you notice that there's this white, pollenish-looking smoke rising up and around,
Where?
and I need all from the very ground itself.
Oh, no. What are we
And
rolling?
I need Joel to roll me a Constitution saving throw. The only ones who have Adaria and Syndra, you have advantage because of your elf heritage.
Yeah!
And I'm
I-
just roll for these guys too because they're in the vicinity.
I rolled better than Jeebus, who has a better modifier. Hog.
I'm shocked.
Shut up. Let me read what I didn't take any of these, but let me read what they do again. Give me one.
And they failed. So okay.
Wow, I'm the only one left alive.
Yes. So Retta, Syndra, Darwin, and Vestio, all four fall asleep, forcefully so.
Wait,
Adaria, you see all this. Everybody just starts falling asleep hard.
Unless you have something around that, I can't put them to
Oh.
sleep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
wait,
let's say that's
that's what I said. Adaria and Syndra roll for advantage because you guys are.
No. It says
Can't
magic
put you
can't
to
put it
sleep.
to sleep. Like, straight up.
Hmm.
Yeah, elves can't
advantage
sleep
against me.
at all.
Oh, match. Oh. Well,
Yeah, that's what I want to make sure.
that's just it. It's not magic though.
Ah,
No. Yeah,
Oof.
magic can't put you to sleep.
oh. What other? Okay.
It's literally sleeping pollen.
Ah. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
So. Yes, fortunately, Syndra does go to sleep because this
Why
is
do I
not
taste cup?
magic.
Well then. And I'll just look around. Are we not
And-
going to get moving? I'll just like
So,
kick Retta and Syndra, like not forcefully, but enough to like see what happens.
Unfortunately, you do as you're doing this. They're not steering, and you do hear something loud stepping through the brush.
Oh no. Where is it? From what direction? Oh dear lord! What are you? Can I roll a nature?
The ship
You may.
sees smaller than the token.
Yeah, I know. Fuck it,
What in the hell is that?
That's what we're gonna call. The rest of the party is fucked. 13, Miser.
13. Okay, so
It's called the monk beats feet.
as far as you can tell, this thing has a lot of plants on it, and it seems very intelligent. At least enough that it just looks at all of you. Then it looks right at you, Adaria. And you hear a voice in your head. I did not expect someone to withstand a small brush of my pollen.
That's the thing with ourselves. We tend to, mostly, be a little bit more resilient to this kind of thing. You see her kind of like brushing off the pollen that would have like landed on her shoulder and just kind of brush it off.
But not even those who were once part of the forest could resist that particular pollen. No. I would attest that you have some outside help.
What exactly do you plan to do? And she's looking at the rest of the party.
Nothing in particular. You outsiders do not interest me. I was merely passing by. As this large creature just slowly begins to walk her own way. And from the sound of its voice in your head, it sounds almost female.
How long until they wake up? Because I don't want to be carrying this thing alone.
An hour, perhaps 2. If you wish, you may have your rest here as well. The path I tend to trend upon usually is safe for you smaller creatures.
May I ask a question if it would at least be so much to impose?
It turns its head around.
Is there by chance I could get some of your pollen? I do always interested in nature and what it can provide, and yours seems rather unique.
Roll me a persuasion at disadvantage.
Cool. Actually, can I use my inspiration to make it normal?
Yes.
From cool. I got this, boys. Let's go. Nat 1. That's a 5. That makes sense.
Okay, well,
It wasn't meant to happen.
Yeah, that's all good.
you see this large creature just kind of narrow its eyes a little bit and chuckles in your mind. And it just says, from one gardener to another, I believe it is best you forge your own path. And very quickly you see this large creature and exhales a large amount of mass amount of pollen. You'll have to make another constitution saving throw.
It's still an advantage.
Except now the DC had went up much higher because now it's actually trying to put you to sleep.
Ah, fuck you! Fuck you!
Supposed to be advantage, yes?
Oh, yeah, my bad. Fuck you!
Nighty night.
I guess that's
Yes.
what I get for us. And she just
Hmm.
falls over?
The last thing you do here, and you just hear Posaka of the Primordial Garden bids you
So-
welcome. And it walks.
Can you spell that just so I have it for my notes?
Sure.
Stop. The... Oh, Polsaka. Or
Mhm.
Posaka. Okay.
So, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we got Syndra first.
Pain.
So, Syndra, as you fall into this strange and almost supernatural sleep, old visions begin to emerge, old memories. And let me find proper music for this. Yes, this might work.
Boy.
You are here.
Yeah, this isn't some Metal Gear Solid 4 stuff. 3, whichever one it is, Snake Eater.
I think it was 3. That's the first one that came to my mind too. Snake Eater.
Where's Liquid? Smile.
At least it's not Psycho Mantis.
Oh, God, please no.
But,
That's Sorrow.
so, Syndra, as you awaken, or at the very least you feel like you've awakened, you find yourself in a very unfamiliar path. The road, although paved, it is deeply drenched in dry blood. And it is clear it is blood because you can smell the iron. You may roll me a perception.
'Cause I've been rolling hot today.
Excellent. So, you do see through this road and the fog figures marching in a uniformal line, but they're moving away from you. And you do recognize some of the members, or at least closest to you. And again, they are just marching what seems to be like a robotic manner.
What the heck is going on?
And you do recognize two of your crew members and some of your other straggled ones.
Oh, there it is. Bloody hell. Okay, I'm just gonna see which ones it is. Da-da. So I'm seeing Shmi and Zavon.
Mm-hmm. Their backs are towards you as well as the others, and they're just walking what seems to be like a monotonous.
Shmi? Zavon, what the fuck is going on?
No reply. They just move forward. As you get closer, you see some more of the crew. As is clear, there seems to be a marching order going about. Let me just grab this.
Boreas. Hannah, where the fuck are you?
As you get closer, roll me Arcana at advantage. Something is wrong. They all look gaunt, hollowed out, almost walking dead. And they still march forward.
She's gonna push forward and try to push through that person to get to Zavon.
Okay. Does not resist. Moves to the side, but it still seems to attempt to march.
She's going to try and grab Zavon.
As you grab onto him, Zavon turns slightly, and you see on him, or rather you see through his used to be beautiful features, if one would call a beautiful human, but his cheeks now not only were they have become extremely gaunted, but you can actually see through the teeth sticking out. And let me just grab this. And what is usually Zavon it just
Bloody hell. She will, jump back.
They do not make any hostile attempts to you, but they just continue marching forward to some direction that is proceeding forward.
This thing here, this is not right. This is not how this works. Well, if I've read anything, I have two options, don't I? Well, I don't like that direction any further. She'll turn and begin walking the other way.
Okay. So, as you do so, the figures begin to vanish into the fogs, trudging onward to whatever destination that awaits them. And you hear a voice in your head, almost an amused chuckle. So, you choose to abandon them. Yes. The path of power does not require the weak.
I'm sorry, I could not hear you on that last bit.
The path of power does not require the weak.
Abandoning them. As far as I just saw, that wasn't my crew. That was a bunch of strange creatures imitating my crew, and I'm imagining I'm in some kind of... How is this? Is this what it's like to dream? This
It
does
can
feel like a very
be.
deep mind scenario, like trance. So I guess I should ask, who are you to be speaking in my mind?
Oh, something more personal. But that is an attribute given where you are located at. Tell me, child, what path would you take? Should you be for power, for the art power?
Well, the only path towards power is simply taking it for what you need. Just like I've had to take my life, take my own name, countless lives so far just to get to where I am.
So young, and yet so similar to me. Yes, I think a proper meeting is abound. but not quite in person. I should think that wretched land of its peculiar nature for this meeting. As the voice says this to you in your mind, the world around you starts to become darker. And in a distance, you do see what looks like a glowing green pool. And against your own will, or rather, without the need of you actually walking or willing it to, you are brought to a different location. And standing before the pools are two figures that are very familiar to you. Oh, so long and dear, and you are located right there. You recognize these figures, Sindra Gallos?
Great. This isn't what I thought it was. I'm actually dead, and now I have to suffer you two again.
The two figures just silently stare at you, measuring you up, but nothing is being said. And the voice in the back in your mind speaks again. Oh, I suppose that is a bit of a touchy subject for you. But such things are necessary if they are to be the modar to your foundation of power. Even as you say, it is taken out of necessity.
And what might I have to learn from these two wretches?
What your heart desires. Come now. Are you saying that you will deny the dragon blood in your veins?
Denying my blood? Well, that's funny, considering I deny most of it. But I would say that that is the part that has probably kept me alive the most. Isn't that right, Father? Remember when I melted your face off?
As you say this, you feel this sudden urge to spit at the thing before you that reminded you of your father.
Oh, she does. It's not even a feeling at that stage. Well, she does. She's disgusted by the very sight of him.
So as the spit lands upon him, you remember you have done this before, long ago. And the visage of this figure begins to melt. There is no screaming, but there is a melting face revealing a skeletal figure, and it just falls apart to the ground. And the voice again speaking, yes, good, good. You at least accept what is the potent part of your blood, as thinned as it is.
Oh, let me guess, I'm supposed to stab her again?
If you wish.
She just steps up and looks at her mother in the eyes.
there's a different feeling of looking at you. There is a tenderness, a hint of pride, and she willingly hands you her own sword.
Sin takes it for a moment. She remembers finding it broken, rusted, in the ship's cold after she got free. I remember that morning. Hard to forget the night. Do you know the legend says that the sea ran red with your blood after that?
There is a nod, a knowing smile.
Sin kind of closes her eyes and just drops it. There's no need to kill something that's already dead.
Before you, the figure that is your mother, or disguised as your mother, has a soft chuckle. Ah, my dear daughter. But there is so much beyond just life and death. She then turns, looking deeper toward the direction of the pool, of what now you can clearly tell from the smell of it is acidic. And she looks upon you. I suppose some things beyond death are a blessing. Isn't that right, our ancestral father? And you may roll me a perception.
Yay, another one.
Perfect. Yes, there's something in the depths of this massive pool of acid. And it has been watching you. It's just been very still. Something skeletal. But upon being called out by your mother, or the thing that's disguised as your mother, it slowly emerges out of it. And that very same voice in the back of your head speaks. Well, I suppose one of my blood cannot be weak. Even though it has been so long that I even forgotten that I had a progeny. But to think, someone is still parading around with my old name.
Well, being that you disappeared from the world when some master supposedly botched everything, I suppose someone had to use it.
Good times, when it was so much more difficult to attain a state of power. But that has been so long and a millennia ago. I should thank the strange circumstances that you're in the savage lands of the primordial yoke. Tell me, child, do you know What is the true name that I go by?
Actually, that is a question. Do I? No, I had it written down as a different name.
You can make an attempt. A history. It's in the tip of your tongue. But if all else, you do know that there is a high possibility that this entity before you might be vastly important. The
Well.
large creature just pulls out one of its long taloned hands as if to amusively think as it scrutinizingly stares at you. And you have taken the path of necromancy. And yet, you are so frail. So very, very frail.
She kind of grits her teeth for a second before she just kind of closes her eyes, takes a deep breath. I believe the term is the best tool for the job.
If only a corpse skeleton can smile. The large figure looms closer to you, mostly its head. And you can smell not just death, but the absolute end and oblivion from this creature as it looks over to you. Even tilts its head a little bit to look at you with one of his flaming orbs that it should be called an eye. Yes, and it seems you're lacking in tools.
Well, being that I had to basically survive for the last century, I figure I've come quite a while for 5 years of practice.
Yes, such practice deserves a reward. And I want you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, great. Gonna die in my own dream. Die here, die in reality, right?
We'll see. You feel an itching on your finger where the sword that your mother had given you, which you willingly dropped. You see that the sword is no longer on the ground. In fact, it's nowhere present. But the itching on your finger, your ring finger, by the way, intensifies.
Well, not being someone to be... She does take off her glove.
You take a look.
Yeah.
So, as you look upon your ring finger, there is a red brand rolling around it. And you hear the voice in your head coming from this very large being in front of you. And it just simply says, "Take it. A small celebration gift. For I have found my lost prodigy." It leans itself back into the pool of acid. The form in which your mother stands there, still standing there, but you now see that it is no longer really a human, or rather the beautiful elf that you sent in the oceans is now a morbid skeletal figure. And slowly but surely you do begin to see that the rest of the den begins to rumble and tumble. Disturbed earth begins to erupt, and you hear the voice of this creature again speaking to you. I look forward to your growth, Sindra Gallows. One who has inherited my blood, my forgotten progeny. Eventually, you may reach my level, or perhaps enough to be worthy of my legacy. And as you can see, almost as a display of power, you see various amounts of undead begin to erupt from the den. Different sizes, a lot of them wearing various armors. Just remember, you are the progeny of Dargoroth. And with that, we move on to the next scene. Let's go with Adaria.
Oh god, do you want me to...
Yes.
Let's get some, like, actually relaxing music. There we go, this should work.
We shall see. That's a relaxing music. Because Adaria, you wake up, or rather, you find yourself
God.
at a church ceremony with your family.
Did I sleep again? Is the minister going on about something else?
Your father looks at you and says, my dear, you've been sleeping at the best part. And he points over to the individual, which I should have made this. Let me get to the things here. Here we go.
I'm waiting for this
goes-
music to turn to immediately fucking worse.
So he points over to the particular preacher speaking. He goes, yes, Dennis O'Neill, he was revealing quite a fascinating lecture about stars and things beyond.
Oh god.
By the way, Adaria, you could roll me a history at advantage because that figure does look oddly familiar.
Where's my history? Hey, I'm another thing. Shit. Odd. 19.
Alex is show players.
Nice. Ah, yes, the Golden King. My best friend.
As you mutter this, you do hear a sharp shh from the individuals behind you. Which, with that 19 history, you'll recognize that a lot of these people are from the Cult of the Stars.
So ticky, everyone. And talk amongst myself. Do I have any, like, what's the general makeup of the room, I guess? Like, it's
It
just
is
like a chapel?
It's a chapel that, unlike others, the main open area is the main hallway is actually quite open. It has walls, but there's no ceiling.
And everyone seems to be here, correct?
Yes, your family, your mom, your sister,
Wait.
your brother, your uncle, your cousins.
Something isn't right here.
And your mother turns over and says, yes, you've been muttering to yourself a little bit too much. I'm pretty sure I taught you better than that.
No, mother, not that. How does Galilean look?
Galleon, he looks
Yeah.
very into this conversation of this preaching that this Dennis O'Neill is shouting out and says, "And by the grace of the Golden King, our minds will be further expanded. New horizons shall be reached. There will be no more boundaries, no more discrimination, no more subjugation. All will be of one unity, all beneath the grace of the Golden King, who is out there beyond the stars." And he continues on rambling.
Is there anything on like the pulpit or no? That would be the. Sorry, I used to do church. That would be the altar, technically.
Yes.
What is on the altar? Or do I have to roll a perception?
You know exactly what you got to do. Perception, flat.
Yep, give me a sec. Okay. 17.
There is a goblet. You're pretty certain it's filled with something like some red liquid. You're not sure if it's wine or anything else, but he keeps gesturing toward it, and it's at the very center of the altar.
Yes, Adaria will get up and just look at everyone for like a split second.
They all look
And-
at you very puzzled, and Dennis O'Neill's like, "Ah, and our most prized acolyte of the faith of the Golden King. Come, Adaria, join us." And he's just like steps to the side and gestures to you to walk up more toward the altar.
How heavy is the goblet, from what I can tell?
It's like a club. It's heavy.
Oh, cool.
You gotta do
I'm
some
gonna
weight
pick it up and beat the shit out of Dennis O'Neill.
You can certainly try.
What am I rolling?
Attack. Any kind of attack you want to use. Use as unarmed action for now.
So she goes to kind of describe this a little bit. She goes to grab it and goes to hit him with it. And it's like, and you just see the rage just fill into her eyes. I'm like, that's for my brother, you son of a bitch.
That hits. Smash. And to your surprise, Dennis just laughs. You see, everyone. She is skilled. She is perfect to be chosen. Come. That is not all you can do, is it, Ataria? Ataria Desintra. He almost says this with a sinister smile on his lips.
Now, I'd rather father had cut out your tongue for what you did to him. And she points at Galilean. But sadly, they didn't allow it, so I had to leave.
And yet, as you say this, everybody in this entire pews and whatnot, your family included, are all just clapping. All of them are just clapping. And yet, Dennis does not seem to be at all deterred. And he just raises his hands upward to the skies and says, "Come now, Atria. That cannot be all that you're willing to do. Are you just going to let it end like this? You were specifically chosen by the Golden King, blessed by his holiness.
You know why I left this goddamn name? Why I don't give a damn about all this rigmarole bullshit? Do I think I care about some destiny my parents wish to choose for me? I try to make something of my own, something they haven't touched, something they haven't corrupted and killed my brother over to prove a fucking point.
As that is being said, let me just move the map. Where is it? Here we go. I found it.
Where am I?
Right here. As you say these things, the clapping of so many people begin to dwindle down into just only one clapping. And sitting very calmly is this figure.
What do you want?
It looks upon you. And let me just change the audio a little bit for myself because I can't hear myself think. Nah, it's alright. It just looks upon you and it speaks in a hollowed out voice. The door.
What about it?
You see these wrapped up hands. Wow, what is going on outside?
I really like this fucking door, man. Anyway.
Yeah, what's going on over there?
I have no idea. This is what happens when you live near.
That's a really scary door.
This is what happens when you live next around the corner with a fire station and down the block a police station and then 2 blocks away a hospital.
You were saying.
I had to turn the switch off on the microphone so the
Oh, no problem.
flip switch. But yes, the figure just goes. We're using 2 wrapped up fingers. Just closes its hands and then pushes them away. And it repeats it again with a closing as if it's to pray. And then pushes his hands out. And it says again, open the door.
You know, there's a reason why. I got tired of your cryptic messages bouncing around in people's heads. Would you prefer to be more direct, or should I just be walking the other way?
Direct it is. And let me switch you now to where you really need to be.
Where am I now?
And you hear again the voice. But it's speaking through your family as well as Dennis, and it says, open the door.
Why can't any of you just open it?
Open the door.
What's the general makeup of the door?
The door before you is a massive stone obelisk. The center of it seems to have a magenta coloring to it that seems to be missing something.
I guess I'll walk up to it and like just give it a look over. Run my hand against it.
As you touch your hand upon this stone door, I need you to make me a strength saving throw. Or
Weird that
athletics.
strength because I don't have any proficiency. Yeah, I'm gonna get fucking killed.
As you move your hand,
Wait, actually, question.
you may ask.
Can I use my what is it? I call it. Let me just throw this real quick.
Is that the...
The arms of the astral self, so I can make a wisdom instead of a strength.
You can
Oh.
certainly try.
Let's go! Wow!
So, as you roll 2 nat 1s, I get to flavor this very nicely now. So, as you attempt to call upon what you believe is your inner astral powers, something of your own form of the cosmos, something odd happens, but the arms that's supposed to give you aid, at least your supposed spiritual arms, what comes out instead are tendrils, tentacles, actually. And someone please give me something terrifying music as I start moving some of these things around.
Where is my Eldritch Horror music?
Because the door does begin to look like it is opening.
I guess that'll work.
And as the door is open, you hear again the voice of the Golden King simply saying, "Yes, you are the door." And you're being forced to have your arms pry open. And there's a small space as the doors do seem to open, a crack with white light beaming out of it. And something does step out of the bright light. And you hear a voice saying, "But power is price. You must pay."
Didn't ask for any of this power. It was something that my family wished to put upon it.
Payment. And what steps out would be a reflection of you, but something is horribly wrong. And you hear a voice again, "Look upon those that fail to pay the price." And I need you to roll me an intelligence saving throw.
I'm ready for that one, boys. Let's go. Thank the Lord.
You feel something being pulled out from you. You struggle to keep it close. And oddly enough, you may have retained some of the things that are precious to you, but things further back, further of less importance begin to fade away. You take a look around, and you notice that a lot of the people around you, their faces are blurred.
I guess everyone gets forgotten in the end, even those who wish to be erased.
And now I get to do this.
I'm waiting for a fucking jump scare. And I hate it.
Hold on. I'm getting to it. I'm just getting to your character folder. You may take a look at what's happening. But
Yay!
I had to move as fast as possible.
Yeah, no worries.
But yes. Images are there, but not so much. And this will be for showing the players. Words begin to pop into your head.
This is Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm kidding.
The fact that
Sorry.
I know what you're talking about just made me laugh more.
Yeah. Now the ultra ironic move would be to grab Keen Mind after this mind fuckery.
Will that actually save you in this particular matter?
Probably not. God, I hate it.
So, thankfully, you still managed to retain your precious memories of your identity. As the door begins to open up even wider, large hands do appear from the shadows of it. And let me make sure I'm on the right layer as I do this.
Door's still open, correct? With this
The-
person bleeding out.
Yes, the door is still opening, and you are bleeding because it is trying to pull you apart.
I have one thing I can do, maybe. My hands are basically on the door, correct?
Yes.
Like, all of my hands?
yes.
Cool, I still got my feet. Can I just fucking kick a bitch back into the door?
Go right ahead. You can certainly try.
Fucking pray, boys.
In fact, know what? I'll give you advantage, so...
Alright. Alright, we'll try again. I'm in... Okay.
Well,
Damn.
so you kick this figure in, and it vanishes into the light, to which the doors close briefly, and your hands are freed from the strange bindings of the door, and you hear a voice, and it simply says, "Deny me not."
I may
And
be...
you-
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
and you feel something hot upon your shoulders, but you do not have much time as the doors are swung open.
I may be chosen, but that doesn't mean I can't choose my own path as well.
Deny me not. And just as the vision of this large figure shows up, it also vanishes. And let me get to here. Because your shoulders are burning now. Alright, so if anyone's not been noticing, but Sindragalos and Adaria, please look into the treasures. You both have certainly new things.
Oh, God.
And while that's happening, Retta,
Can I just like be asleep? Like regular?
Be in pain?
Yeah, I love that one. Can I just be asleep for this one?
Can I just
It'd
see
be great.
Like actually? As one of the few people in this party that just
Nightmare.
sleeps?
I don't want a fucking nightmare. This is
Can
dumb.
we just put? Actually, can we go to the coma part where Az is in a coma now? We'll just skip over. We'll just skip over Retta for now.
Okay.
Skip over
You know
it
what?
entirely.
You know what? You know what? You're right.
Oh fuck!
What? Excuse me, what?
Just go to Jeebus, my thing.
So, Retta, as you sleep, you how do you recall your earlier days with the Kobold Village?
They were nice. It was everybody had their job and they did their job. There was a plan. You woke up and you know what you were doing that day.
So, one, how would you, as who you once were, would spend your days?
I'd wake up next to another kobold and make sure she doesn't wake up because I usually woke up a bit earlier than everybody else. And I would go out to the warrior training area, and hopefully, usually most of the trainees were there. If not, they would have to be found, and nobody after the first couple months wanted to be found. And I would begin drills, teaching them how to effectively use their smaller stature against a larger target.
Indeed.
To
And those
think
were-
about combat over rushing in.
Indeed. And you trained them well. Those were beautiful days. In fact, those at one time you actually had to go and deal with a very large pirate ship group that apparently were harassing not just the kobolds that were under your protection, but also other people, and even the cove that you've been keeping an eye out for, protecting, as you would call it. It took a lot longer to get rid of them, because for some reason they seem to be very emboldened to face you, regardless of what powers and strength you have. And yet, as you dream this, you remember that this particular day was also your worst day of your life. Holy cow, that map is so pixelated.
It'll fix itself in a second.
Yeah. But you're here. And you come upon a very horrific scene. The village that the kobolds, you and the kobolds, the Azrael Blade Dancers, as you promptly named them, Christianed them in a way, all lay massacred. Various wounds of blade and spear, but most importantly, the stench of magic ringing all over the place. And Jeebus, or rather Retta, this was during a time when you were not afflicted by something. Please look into your character sheet.
So, the second he sees this, there's a snap and an electricity in the air. And a loud roar as he begins to he takes flight and heads towards the center of town, hoping that the one kobold he's really looking for is still there.
So, as you enter, or at least you look for the center of the. Well, where should be the center is now a massive crater. And there is a pathway. You've seen this sort of tactics before. Traps. Someone clearly was waiting for you. And let us move you to the next scene. You are right here. So, upon storming within, you see many familiar figures, the ones that have haunted you in your particular dream, your nightmares, and without a doubt, the very source of your agony. A certain individual, a certain Ed Matthias Dominguez, is calmly looking over to your treasure hoard, and with him is his hulking black knight that in its one hand is holding what looks to be like a gnomish individual, and further down are two other fully armored individuals, one in full red armor that looks far too shiny to be polished armor, and the other one wearing a horned helmet. Further back, there seems to be two individuals looking almost robotic in their own manners, covered in complete scars and brutalizing injuries that even their equipment looks like it's about ready to be gutter trashed. But unfortunately, what you do see is a familiar kobold who is laying on the ground, gasping for the final breaths. Retta. And almost in timed amusement, the individual, the wizard that you remember, looks over, almost as if not only expecting you, but in a rather apathetic manner. Ah! You finally showed up.
Coward.
Yes. I am considered a coward for taking, what's the saying, tactical maneuvers against a superior monster. But then again, your goddess was not quite that interesting either.
She was useless. Take what you want and leave.
Very well. He looks over to the gnomish cleric. The gnomish person is like, "This is the one you speak of, yes?" And he points to the ruby that's on the statue. And almost as if like a doll or lifeless mannerism, the gnome just simply says, "Yes, that is the eye." Good. Well, I have no need for him or the others now. Toss him off. And with almost the baseless care, just this giant hulking armor just tosses the gnome into the river or the flowing water.
Are they watching me?
You get the feeling that Ed doesn't seem to give a damn about you.
Good. Lightning breath.
Okay.
Through
So
a
as you
window.
All right. So as that happens, from your blind sense, you realize that something is wrong, and there's actually two figures standing there. And let me just get one more thing out. Alright, there's your sheet. So, as you fire your lightning breath, this figure Yep. So this figure steps forward and pulls and uses. Let me just grab the reaction. Oh, wait. Not supposed to be a... It pulls out its sword, holding above its head. And your lightning breath, as powerful as it is, all of it is drawn and just smashes right into the armor knight. And Ed just looks over to it, is like, it seems like that's actually a excellent success. He looks over to you and says, thank you for being a willing participant in this experimentation. And he kind of just waves his fingers a bit. Says, now, could you please demonstrate how you resist this now? You, begin that operation. And you feel a sharp arrow hit to your chest.
Yeah.
I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
18.
So you feel something bite into you. And it hurts like hell.
Dragon Slayer.
And Ed just kind of chuckles like, yes. I acquired them. Well, I'd worked with them, however you put it, to deal with the cult of the dragon some years back. Quite useful. But then again, all things have their expiration date. He just walks down, showing very much nonchalant and non-caringness as he just walks over to these two. He says, these are supposed to be the greatest warriors back then. Now look, reduced to hunting kobolds because I told them to. And he just pats his hand on their shoulders. With your high perception, you can see that they are trying so hard to cringe, but for some reason, they just can't seem to move. And for the sake of this manner, we're going to do initiative. Where is my thingamajig? There we go. And we'll just use Matthias himself. Alright, so what are you going to do, Taryn?
He's going to try to take flight and land standing over the body of the kobold and unleash something he really hasn't used a whole lot. And he just lets out You may think me just a useless blue!
Alright. Let's make sure you got everything else here.
These kobolds were my everything.
Oh, he certainly failed. And I'll have everyone else seem like they have also failed along with him. But let me just get to these things. So, as you do that, these guys actually have no chance. I'll just move this to the back so we can get to see everyone else. Dominguez, despite taking that full brunt of that attack, looks minimally unfazed. Just looks over to you. I see. So you're some sort of aberration, an abominational breed. I thought you were just a normal blue.
I'm better than anything you can imagine. And I will kill you.
I doubt that. And he just points his finger over to the direction and says, "You! What are you waiting for? Kill this damn dragon!" And since they are moving on his turn, walks over. And again, pulling out an arrow. And it fires at you, Terramin.
That hits.
And let's just move these guys out of the way. And almost in unison, these two appear. We'll get it up close to you. The larger one just standing right behind them. And now attacks are coming to your direction. So 3 attacks.
Miss, hit.
And then the last one. And with the 26 hit, it will also apply this to you. Oh, did it hit? Yes. Termin, how are you looking?
Do you want an exact number?
Yes.
54.
Okay, I may have overdone it a bit, but... So... Ed looks over to you and is like, huh. Oh, whatever you were supposed to be, you're not worth the time now.
Notably, he's probably been taking more damage because he's got one of his forelegs in front of everybody between them and Retta.
So, the mage points his finger at you. Then it says, well, your death is already assured, just like many other wretched lizards. But I feel like I should give you a idea of who I am. I am Ed Matthias Dominguez. Tell that to your forsaken queen when you reach, well, whatever afterlife you have. And he casts this teleport, to which, well, I'll leave him there for the initiative marker, but him and his 3 knights just got teleported out. So let's just start right there. But it is your turn, Retta, and you are bleeding horribly.
I get it back.
Hmm?
I get my lightning breath back.
Oh, excellent.
I'm gonna fly over here. Actually, no, I wouldn't. I'm just gonna walk up here, look at these two, and just unleash in their direction.
So roll me a perception or investigation. So you see these two. They look, again, similar to the other 2 individuals and the gnome. They look robotic, almost. Eyes glazed.
Not my problem.
Yeah, I understand. So I'm not going to even roll for it because they had exhaustion and other stuff to them. So they perish. However, that arrow lodged into you. I need you to make another Constitution saving throw. Ooh, he passed that one, but
Half.
you definitely feel half.
All right. Can I reach it in my dragonoid form?
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna try to pull it out.
It would be strength or dexterity if you want to try carefully pulling out of you, or just rip it out.
Mm.
Yep, you get the feeling that this thing has been barbed.
Shit.
Okay, so rolling over again. The curse takes another bite out of you. Let me just... Where did I put her? There we go. Okay.
Eight? 9?
Yes. It would be... Let's see.
9.
Yeah, it'd be just 9.
Red is gonna dive into his hoard to see if he has anything that removes curse.
You look at it, and you may roll me an intelligence at advantage, unless you got history, and just roll that at advantage.
Done on this sheet, so great.
So you need to remember that a lot of these baubles you have and hoard and treasures, not one of them has a curse removal potent enough to handle this. And despite your minimum knowledge of magic, you think this thing was at least around an 8th or 9th level spell.
Fuck.
And
Alright.
with your high passive perception, you do hear a voice speaking, which is none other than Retta.
He's going to run over and he'll actually shift.
Okay, we can remove the initiative for the time being.
You're gonna be fine.
No. Not possible. The sorcerer plays with life. Curses.
I'll just kneel beside her and put her head in my lap.
You can see that her horn was also brutally removed. And from the looks of it, it seems like the injuries she suffered from were not from the knights, but from the adventurers that were with her, or that was with Dominguez. And she's trying to gather some of her strength left, and she just says, "He's seeking something, wanted an eye."
Did I have an eye in my hoard?
You did. It was attached to that strange scorpion statue. And he thought it was weird because scorpions don't have one big giant eye on their head.
Shit. Red Eye will find this man.
As you say this, roll me another Constitution saving throw as Retta now.
Oh. $20, and that's it. That's exactly it.
So as you say this, you're feeling your strength being sapped, and something's really feeling wrong. And you hear not just Retta's voice, but other voices. Some you don't even recognize, just very pitiful, "I'm sorry," over and over again. Perhaps it was your own voice, but you begin to black out. And with that, you all awaken. Back here. And God damn it, Darwin, I really don't like that you rolled that high enough, but anyway. You see Darwin kinda has you guys close to the corpse, but not too close. And he's just kind of trying to shake you all like, "Come on! Wake up, you lot! Damn it! How the hell you guys are more knocked out than dwarves on alcohol?" And Retta, since we had you that little particular incident, you wake up with a huge amount of pain.
Nobody really sees this, but you hear bones just snapping and twisting. The leather of his armor tearing, as coming out of the left side of his shoulder blade is a purely sapphire wing. Dragonoid in nature, about the size of his torso. But he's just sitting there, eyes wide open, staring at the ground, teeth clenched so hard he's drawing blood. Just doing everything he can to not make a sound, but the new appendage coming out of him is just snapping and twisting into place.
Something we should be worried about.
Or should we just assume that we all just had a bunch of nightmares?
I don't even remember part of mine. Back hurts though for some reason.
Oh, right. I just need to do one thing here.
Sin pulls off her glove.
Wait, it's on my shoulders. Jesus, never mind. It's like on my whole back.
Yep. By the way, Retta, as you are feeling all this pain, your particular weapon of choice seems to crackle along with your emotions, and you remember someone's voice, an old acquaintance of yours, simply saying, "Take them." So, looking into your treasures, there's a change to your weapon.
All right.
And Darwin is again shouting at everyone. It's like, "Oh God, what's wrong? What's happening? You, Vestial! God damn it! Stop shivering and shaking like a leaf here."
What?
Good grief.
Where's the fire?
You've been asleep. You've been asleep for a few hours, I think. No, I was
Wait,
asleep.
Polsock said it would only be one.
Paul,
Guess
what?
Oh, there was a primordial beast that walked by. I asked him for some of its pollen, and apparently it pissed it off enough to try to get me to fall asleep again. Worked the second time.
That sounds inconvenient.
Oh, it was. Though I couldn't drag most of you away from here. It would have been far too effective. I did try kicking you a little bit to see if you would wake up.
Darwin kind of looks over to Retta, then to Syndra. Are you all right? You seem something horrible.
Sin's just looking at the new ring on her finger.
Yep, and that ring is currently a little hot to the touch.
I'll be fine.
I'm going to need a drink at the inn after
Why
this.
Let us retire.
Agreed.
Do you need me to carry you, Retta?
No.
And you all hear the loud, "Wake up, boy! Wake up!" And you see Vestio waking up a little bit, but he is, again, shivering like a leaf, and he's definitely a few shades paler than before.
Alright.
Ugh. My blood tastes gross.
Sin opens a bottle of rum and just takes like the longest swig, and then just passes it to whoever's next to him. I guess Retta.
Retta will take it and switch it around in his mouth a little bit. Just take a big swig. I used to never drink. Seems opportune.
Mind giving me some? I think
Also,
I'm tired of this.
This is new. And he just points to his back behind him.
Oh,
Oh, really? I thought that was just, acuity or something.
now,
I think Dominguez has cursed a little wrong.
may I have some of the rum, Retta?
Here.
And apparently, some god keeps wanting to choose me, and you kind of look at her back and you see like this, what looks like a really gnarled kind of yellow vine, just kind of span her shoulders. Fun times. And you see her take a giant ass swig of the rum.
Oh, aren't we a fucking trio?
Retta, as you say this, we're going to shift the scenes to where Oz is. So let's get back over there.
You like the watch us all of us suffer. You too will get to suffer and be part of this thing.
I suffer. I'm good. I think I'm great. Doing
No,
great
no,
here.
no, no, no. You, it's now required to be in this party. You must suffer. That's why we're called the Fading Hearts.
I'm suffering.
Actually, it's really poetic how much our name makes sense now. And I hate that
So-
it does.
As Retta says these words, we shift back to the time going 3 days ago, where Oz is still in the middle of talking with the group. And As the young girl, identified as Nicole, is just making a lot of these hand gestures and suggestions, but it's very clear that she does not want to follow the armored figure and the gentleman known as simply as Tangential.
So she doesn't want to follow the like the armored character that we just saw?
Yes, she does not want to follow it. And Hagen just goes, "Well, miss, I do not know what you hope to find, or I wish you luck on finding your shipmates. However, many people, as I said before, get lost here. Others, unfortunately, murdered." He gestures his hand over to Nicole. She lost her folks much younger, and yet managed to survive these streets. So do not take too much offense to Tangent's ramblings of adopting her. I think she can actually survive better than him.
I
Tangent.
haven't. Well, I appreciate you guys for helping me out. I will be on my way. Hopefully
Okay.
avoiding the armored gentleman. But I still gotta look for my shipmates. If they're not here, I suppose I'll go elsewhere.
If you wish to find place of rest, I recommend the Stone Ball Inn.
I appreciate the tip. I will make my way there.
Good. Now, everyone, line up. We got Chalfa. Yes, he is serving food to these people. So, as you head to the Stoneforge Inn, entrance is right here. Make sure I'm on the right layer.
Let me put my character down. That is not my character. This is.
And as you step in, you see these individuals eyeing you up and down. Is not any suggestions. It's just as it to size you up and if you're carrying any particular weaponry or up to no good. And then the gentleman over here just kind of grunts with a nod.
She just nods back. And if not stopped for any reason, we'll head on inside.
All right. May go proceed however you wish.
Okay. Is this a bar right here?
Yes, that is a bar.
Okay, great. She's gonna make her way up to the bar area and just ask kind of some general questions of how much does it cost for like a night here and other information.
Okay, so I'll just show this character, Carmine Goldbeard. It
Okay.
is a dwarf standing in front of you. Nice, dirty, blonde beard and hair. It looks over to you. Ah! How may I help you? Welcome to the
Yes.
Stone Ball Inn. Not exactly my first choice of names, but I am the co-owner. My sister, and he kind of gestures over there, Leia Silvermane, insisted we have a particular name that would roll off the tongue.
I appreciate it. I just have a few questions. To start, how much is a bedroom here per night?
We usually charge about 5 silver a night.
Alright. And then, well, I guess I'll be staying. I'll put it to about 3 nights, and we'll go from there. I can put down a payment for that.
Very well. He goes in, takes your payment, then provides you a key, and I shall mark where your room is at. And he says, "Your room. Well, I should ask, but would you prefer a window or no window?"
A window? Sure, why not?
Very well. Writes it in, and it says, "Second floor. Has a little balcony of its own. So where the white X is the room you have."
Okay. Cool beans. Okay. Cool. And then I guess my next question is, has there been anybody suspicious that's walked in? Maybe someone who doesn't belong here or doesn't know where they're going from here? I'm looking for shipmates, and I'm hoping some may have possibly wandered in here in search of food, if nothing else.
We never turned down any customers. What sort of... I suppose I will need a description of your crewmates then.
And I kind of give rough descriptions of the few that I have, like Amarna, Smee, and the rest, and I kind of give rough descriptions of each. Enough detail to hopefully distinguish who they might be from the rest of the crowd.
There is Azidius Willamast. He's a bit of a scholar, but he also does a lot of traveling outside of the Stormforge. Plus, he's been around the Thunder Coast and other areas more toward the water. He may have some information for you.
And where can
Kinda
I find him?
He's booked a room here. And he kind of looks out. But I don't know when he'll be arriving. He's supposed to have gone out with his apprentice, or, well, not really apprentice, colleague, rival, whatever they call themselves. And Adrian Harrison.
All right. Well, I suppose I'll wait here for a little while and see if he shows up then.
Yes. If you wish, we have our master chef in the kitchen. If you wish to go down to the larger mess hall, it will be downstairs. Upstairs is to the bedrooms. Would you like a drink?
Yes, please.
Very well. A few coppers for ale, or are you one of those fruit juice drinkers?
No, sometimes I prefer something stronger, but ale will do.
Let me get you dwarf spirits.
I'm afraid to know how strong that is.
I'm sure the other players would know. But he gets you a mug of fresh brewed dwarf spirits.
Okay.
So you drink it, you will have to roll a constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. This is gonna be great. You said Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
Oh boy. Not great.
Well, is not a 1, thankfully.
Thank God.
And you
Pass out.
you did not fail by 5, so you are just a little tipsy, but you definitely realize that if you take another one and maybe not hold your liquor well, you might pass out for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, no, one's good for me.
that's fine. Most non-dwarves cannot handle no more than just a simple glass of dwarf spirits. Well, I say most. There's some irregulars. But now that you mentioned about the interesting customers or people, there was what was his name? A Hagen Lau and a Tangent Man, something like that. They come by once in a while. There is also Esmeralda, or was it Esmeralda? It's one of those fancy names. I think it was a Romani. I could be wrong.
Mm.
And then, of course, lots of guards. Some people are working in the staff here. But sadly, no particular individuals that match the description of your crewmates.
Well, I'll appreciate it. I'll think I'm going to go get some food and then rest up a bit. Maybe make my way out into the town again. Keep searching.
All
But
right.
thank you.
Very well. And if you talk to the chef, this is the chef.
Hi.
He's right here because you're asking for the food, so he's right there. He's chopping up everything.
Having a good old grand time. So
So-
is it just basically ask him, like,
So I'll describe this. So as you enter the kitchen hall, you see this dwarf, really old dwarf, with a large machete blade. He's wearing a lot of furs too, but he seems to be very focused and keen on chopping up this squid and then this fish. And he looks so intently focused on his work that he does not even realize that you are staring at him. He's like, mm, 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 mm. It must be the, it
excuse
must
me.
be the what? Ah,
I
a
don't
customer.
mean to disturb you, but by any
Yes.
chance, do you have a menu, or is there anything specific I can request for food?
What can't you eat? Is what I should know.
Well, I'm not. I don't really have a list of things I don't eat, per se. I'm not, like, allergic to anything. But, if anything, I will take something meaty and then bread. That will work.
And he points over to the man over there. Lagoot! Get fresh bread. I shall finish this squid creature. Yes. And he kind of waves his knife in a very dangerous manner, but he kind of uses the pointed at you. He's like, I shall prepare you a nice squid dish. Yes. You seem like a squid person.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Good. And he resumes preparing the meal, and this gentleman, oh, did not see the Shift Z, walks over to you, and in his hands is a tray with a small basket of fresh bread. And then it just goes, do not mind Master Chef Hans. He is a eccentric individual.
I can gather that.
Yes.
But,
only word of warning, do not waste food. That is a great sin to him.
then I will not waste any food that that is short of a bone, of course.
The man, identified as Lagoot, just nods.
And then she takes. Did he, like, offer the bread in a basket, or?
Yes.
Okay. Is he offering the whole basket, or just, like, a sample of bread?
A sample bread.
Okay, cool. Yeah, she'll just take, like, one piece of the bread, if it's, like, a big enough size.
Yeah, they're sliced. It's a loaf that's been sliced.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I take a slice then.
Okay, as he says this, the mess hall is downstairs and he points to the direction. There are some people here and there dining in and out. If you wish, you may intermingle with them or speak with them. Just do not cause any trouble or, I suppose, react to some trouble. I will keep an ear out for that.
She nods her thanks and then makes her way to the mess hall.
Okay, so mess hall is here. Which
Down there. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's go. Sorry, I have to move my choke and at the same time I scroll down. Are these tables right here?
Yep, these are all tables.
Okay,
Table. Yeah, these are all tables.
cool. She just kind of
As you enter down,
what?
yeah, as you enter downstairs, despite the fact that there's a lack of important NPCs here, there is a lot of people, and a lot of them are just chattering. You hear gossip. A lot of them are passing mead and other various drinks around. You do see some children playing around, but not getting too close to some of the other things. And there's definitely the smell of food with alcohol and no doubt trouble.
She just kind of takes this table, the edge of this table right here, and she just sits there waiting for the food, and just listening to some of the conversations kind of passing between people. Trying to get maybe listen in to see if there's anything specific that she can hear about certain, about her shipmates or just any information like gossip.
All right, so you may roll me a investigation or actually no, either roll me investigation or perception, depending on how you want to go with this.
I'll go investigation and see how this works. Could be better, but that's okay.
All right, so you have heard gossip of people seeking out old ancient ruins that are in the far off coast, but there's also relating to the possibility of what has made the Swahagan more active.
Okay.
Let me just throw in some more NPCs. But amongst that, you also hear the continuing disappearing of orphans and some random murders apparently happening within the slums. A lot of people are mostly pinning it on the Swahagan.
Okay. So kind of just make a mental note of that just to remember for later. And she just kind of sits there quietly because she did just drink some dwarf spirit and she's kind of eating the bread slowly to...
Yep.
so she's tipsy, so she's like, oh, yeah, let's take this slow.
And not even 5 minutes later, the goot shows up, passes you your meal, and then says, I recommend you retire for the day, ma'am. You look, well, to be blunt, you look like shit. Dwarf spirits is not something that the untrained are usually good at drinking and running around handling important situations.
She kind of gives him kind of a lopsided grin, but nods and acknowledges what he says while digging into her food.
Also, a recommendation, avoid the Dragonborn Silver One. He is a troublemaker and owes a huge debt to the owners of the Stone Ball Inn. Now, enjoy your meal. He just gives you a polite bow and begins to walk back up.
She kind of like eyes where the silver dragonborn is.
which
But-
is not difficult because he stands out like a sore thumb.
Yeah. Just kind of, just kind of watching him for a minute before just like digging into her food and before she retires for the day.
Yeah, which isn't difficult. You see that he's drinking a little bit more than he should and picking fights with some people. Got into a brawl, which looks like a Goliath, and the Goliath just gave him a really hard right sock to the face. So,
Yikes.
so apparently, yes, whatever rumors were there, those was actually true. Now we'll proceed quickly into day 2, which you rolled a 18.
Mhm.
Actually, let me just roll one thing while you sleep, or at least during the sleep hour of this one. Oh, well, that's going to be interesting. All right. So, you managed to sleep well. Nothing has happened.
Mhm.
And the next day begins. How do you proceed since, or how would you want it to proceed? Of going, investigating, and finding your friends? Would you return to the slums or try to find other places?
I think I'd start looking for other places.
Okay, since you hit 18 as well with the previous investigation roll, let me just get this properly here. You're now more in the center area of the town. And so you
Am
are
I in the
here.
center of this?
Yeah, you're right
Okay.
there.
Okay. Cool. Oh, come on. There we go.
So with the investigation you have, you also hearing certain keywords. Oh, I should have asked this question, but it doesn't matter. So as you are going through the town center, you do hear a voice simply shouting, "But where is Adrian? He has been missing for 2 days now. He said he had an important package." And as you hear this, you hear a more soothing female voice saying, Now, Zedian. I know it's not like it's Adrian's fault to make a disappearance, but he did say he found something very important. And I was assigned to be your bodyguard. The smaller, pipier voice just shouts again. Yes, but I cannot delay my explorations any further.
So, name Adrian is familiar to me because of what the others told me about him, right?
Repeat that one more time?
The name Adrian is familiar to me?
Yes, very
Okay.
familiar.
Yeah. Okay.
It was the very same guy that gave you the item before he died.
Oh, shit. Ah, damn. Oh, I guess I would have said at night too at some point. We don't have to. I don't
Oh.
know. 'Cause I wanted to say that she would have looked at the item that she had in her hand or in her possession.
Do you?
kind of out of curiosity. Yeah, she would.
Okay, so just rewinding a little bit back, you do check the package, and what you see is a stone-toothed dagger.
Hmm. It looks pretty. Okay. She just wraps it back up in the leather package that she had and keeps it on her person when she leaves to come to the center of this town.
All right, so I'm gonna shift Z that is the gnome,
Okay.
and this here is his bodyguard.
Alrighty. Okay.
Also, I should say, roll me a perception while you're at it.
Okay. Cool. Oof. Not so great.
All right, we'll work with that. So, continuing on.
Okay. Are these just houses or are they like shopkeep areas?
Houses, shopkeep areas.
Okay. She kind of like browses selections as she's listening to this conversation, but hearing the name that she
Yep.
heard, she just kind of listens in more just to see if there's anything else that they can give for information.
So for that one, roll me another investigation.
Okay.
All right, so you definitely hear more from the shopkeepers and other people passing by, while Zydia is just yelling random incoherent things. So going from the shopkeepers, you hear more about the mysterious murders, a large number of orphans being kidnapped, and again more Swahagan blaming and activity. There's also been a new additional rumor of a walking metal monster that's been terrorizing the town, but no one could really find it.
Mm.
Then from Zidian, he's just shouting more against, like, I wish to return back to the temple ruins. I am certain that the Sohagan activity is connected to the the thing that is supposed to be a tornado, but is not a tornado. And the woman that's with him is simply saying, please stop shouting that loud. It's like you're trying to draw in attention and trouble. We still need to find Adrian at the very least. And these two are making their way north. While, again, Zidian is just shouting, yes, but still. There's just too many years and too many missed opportunities. The worst case scenario is that I had to wait at the Stone Ball Inn with all those drinking fools. And Adrian shows up with nothing. Or rather, he shows up with something, but it's really not worth anything. And you hear the exasperated sigh of the bodyguard as the two continue to proceed their way in.
So she. Ooh. What do I want her to do? Ha. Okay. So she kind of cautiously approaches them because doesn't want to startle them, but tries to call out to them. Excuse me. I have questions for you guys, if you don't mind.
As you say this, the woman here immediately goes to her curved sword and goes into a stance while the gentleman immediately hides behind her. And he is the first to shout before she says anything. He says, what do you want? I don't have money. I don't give to panhandlers.
She puts her hands up in kind of like a surrender motion and just be like, I'm not here to take your money. I'm just here to ask questions regarding the thing called a tornado that's not a tornado.
Make me a persuasion.
Okay. Persuasion. Oh boy. Oh, not great.
I just need to roll something for her.
Oh goodness.
You know,
So-
at this point, can we just just pretend we're all gonna roll like shit so we can just continue the story with stumbling through everything? I'm just waiting at this point. All right.
Anyway, the woman in front of you says, "Oh, you know it's bad manners to eavesdrop on someone's conversation, even if one of them is shouting at the top of their lungs."
I mean, that would be my argument. She was shouting about it, so I do apologize for eavesdropping.
And again, the gnome behind the woman just says, "I am not shouting! This is how I talk! I talk loud! How else can you tall people hear me?"
You are shouting. Anyways, I guess I just have questions regarding that because I'm looking for some shipmates. I don't know if anybody's suspicious or anybody has come by that doesn't seem like they belong. But I don't. Maybe they're looking for things too.
I'll just show the player. And then for our dear lady here. So you see the woman just relax her stance a bit. Her hand's still on the scimitar. And she says, "Well, you found the right person. I mean, some of us have seen the living tornado from a distance, but he is one of the few people who actually got to see it up close and in action about a week or so ago." And as she says this, Zadias just walks over to you and says, "Yes, the creature, at least as far as from the textures and scriptures that I have found with the exchange of information with the natives, they call it a primal. But as far as I know, I do not know its name nor its reason for existing. Why do you ask about it? Had you encountered it?"
Oh, as I stated before, I am looking for shipmates. So yes, we have encountered it, and I'm hoping to find said lost shipmates from the wreck. I've heard that they were in one place, and now I heard they potentially could have washed up here. So I'm on the lookout.
Tell me what happened. I may be able to help you. Come. Follow.
All right.
And they start moving further. Talk while we walk. There is too many ears in this city.
I mean, I yes, I could see that. But like I said, I'm looking for, and I kind of give like the general description of who I'm looking for to see if maybe they've come across them at all.
He nods. Thinking about it, he goes, There is possibility, but you may not like the answer. Do you know the rumors running around about the missing people and the Sohagan?
I do, yes. I've heard at least as much from the conversations that are milling about.
Yes, well, there may be possibility, which I hope that's not the case for your shipmates, but they could also be prisoners of the Swahagan, along with the many missing children and missing people.
Well, that's not a great thought.
Yes. The problem of your search is that you are seeking them on land when they are actually still at the sea.
Is that where they're being held?
Possibly. It is a guesstimate. I cannot give you a definite yes or no. I have been researching some ruins in the farther off, well, depths beyond the Thunder Coast. There has been a increased activity of not only the Swahagan, but other creatures and denizens of the seas. I believe there was the Kuatoa and the, well, mermen, as we would call them. Sea elves.
Well, are you planning on going to find these ruins as you speak?
Yes, but I need proper firepower and protection. Not to mention, my old colleague, my old rival, had contacted me with the enhanced message spell or sending something, one of the spells that they use, to contact me that there was an important artifact that he had found. Something that is related to my research. Although his usual research and field of expertise was more toward, well, arcane magics and other doohickeys that tend to make things go boom.
Well, I hope you hear from them soon. Is he supposed to go with you on this expedition?
Yes, since his knowledge of the arcana has been probably one of the most forefront in the, well, of the many lands of Torald. He was also exceptionally helpful in handling the information and the problems that were going on when the elemental cults were at large some years back. And as you are continuing to walking, you realize that Zacchaeus is heading toward the Stone Ball Tavern Inn.
Okay. Well, I do have a room at the tavern ahead. I feel it'll be better if we talk there, where we have a corner to ourselves, and I'll kind of explain a situation to you, and hopefully, well, we can get answers together.
Very well. I look forward to this. Yes, I too have booked the room for myself and for my bodyguard, Esmelda.
Mm.
The woman identified now as Esmelda just gives you a polite nod, but it is very clear that this entire conversation is not only above her pay grade, but above her attention span and care. And
Well,
Zydia just says, I actually enjoy her company. She is simple in life, just wants material goods and good life. No need to worry about her stealing my research material.
I suppose that's a good thing.
And if you guys return to the Stone Forge Inn, because that is where you guys are heading, I'll now put them in their room.
Oh, ha! I guess it's still in her room. Okay. I almost put down another one. That would have been bad.
So, upon returning, Zidius just goes, "Yes, it's best we retire to my room, or at least return there first, in exchange of all information if you need. But what information you have to offer for us, or at least what can you tell us of what your experiences are with the primordial as well as the other events? Was there anything that of important? Because, as I said, I am looking for my colleague and rival, Adrian."
We meeting in his room.
Yeah, his room is
Okay.
right here.
I just wanted to make sure because I had my character still in hers. She just kind of leans up against the wall. And so did Adrian ever say his name?
Yes, he did.
He did say his name. Okay, cool. She kind of gives him a look, and I'll start off with this. I was looking for my shipmates in the slums, and, well, as I was looking for them, I ran across some individuals who were basically leading me down the alleyways of the slum. I may have run into Adrian. I'm not sure if it's your Adrian. I believe it might be. And, well, he is no longer. He has passed on. And I have potentially the artifact you might be looking for. I'm not sure what it is, but and she pulls out the package and holding it out to them.
As you are saying all this, you see Zidius's eyes open wider. And then he says, "His assailant, who was it? And why did he willingly entrust you to this?" He does not take the item from you yet, but you can see he wants to reach out to it, but he's eyeing you very cautiously now.
Well, I'm not quite sure if this was the assailant or not, but there has been someone who is heavily armored walking around the slums. I recognize him because, of course, he attacked our ship. Well, maybe not attacked our ship. More or less, he was on our, what do you call it? He was with us. He paid us to go to the edge of the shore or whatever he was doing for research, and that's when we got attacked by the tornado, so-called being that is out there in the sea. I don't know if he was the one that slain him or not, but he was heavily injured. And he handed it to me because I guess I was the only person he could trust at the time, considering the fact I was the only one to see him dead on the floor. Well, not dead yet, but... And I also... well, didn't want it to fall in the wrong hands, I suppose. I'm not sure what it is. I just know it's a dagger of some sort.
So Esmelda, who has been quiet for most of the conversation between you and Zidius, just gives a grin nod. It's like, yes, most of the, all the residents in the slums tend to keep to themselves or become forgotten or uncared for. It is why so many go missing and are not reported until so much later, but sadly, due to the way things are in this particular new colony being established, or at least this new land, many are struggling because economy is not truly stable here. And Zidius slowly walks over to you to take the package if you're offering it to him.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see like his hands are visibly shaking. You're not sure if it's excitement, fear, anger, perhaps sadness that he's just trying to hold it in. And he looks at it, touches the leather. Adrian, my old friend, you did not deserve that sort of fate, dying in the gutters. The individual you mentioned, were there any descriptional looks about it, them? You say it was an armored figure, but did it say anything?
I was hidden from him in the shadows. He didn't say a word when I was there, not that I can remember.
So Zydius just very slowly and carefully opens up the package, looks at it. He begins to examine the stone-toothed dagger. And I will roll his thingamajig here. He has a high investigate. 22. So, looks at it. This is definitely no ordinary dagger. Not a ceremonial weapon. Well, it does serve as a weapon, but its true purpose, I dare say, is most likely a key, as he points to the bladed. The blade edge looks like there's some chipped marks there. These were done intentionally. Any forge master worth their salt would balk at the idea of intentionally damaging the blade in such a manner. I see that this thing requires one to attune to its abilities or its attributes. It is definitely magical in nature. No doubt the reason why it's sturdy enough to handle being chipped in the way it is. But alas, I do not know its purpose. Roll me a d100 as.
A 28.
Not bad. So, Zydius takes a deep breath. Very well. If Adrian believed that you were a better choice than what was pursuing him, he holds the dagger by the tip of the blade and presents the handle to you. I request that you hold on to this.
She takes it back.
And he does not give you the leather cloth back. That he's keeping. You just have the dagger now.
Okay.
And with that, he goes, well, there is much research I must do. But I wish you luck in finding your shipmates.
If you do make your way to the ruins, will you, let me know? At least it'll give me some sort of lead into where I could possibly find them.
Let me see if I have something. He starts going through what you can only guess is a lot of items. This might be useful. He starts going through his stuff and he pulls out what looks to be like a small dog figurine. And it is a jade dog figure. Let me just get the.
Was it similar to what the picture Adrian had?
No, it's actually
No, okay.
different.
Okay.
So it will be in the treasures under your name.
Okay.
But it is a small jade dog figure.
Okay.
And he just says, should you need to contact me or I need to contact you, keep that on. Keep that on you. But allow me to re-explain myself. I am currently emotional. But should you wish to speak with me or get in contact with me, hold the figurine to your mouth and simply speak the word Tobias. My questionable familiar will come to pass you a message, or your message to me.
Alright. I appreciate it.
Yes, so long as you are within this plane of existence, Tobias should be able to reach you or reach me, depending on the message necessary. I must warn you, though, you can only send, at best, 2 messages a day.
I will keep that in mind. Thank you.
Thank you. At the very least, I now know the fate of my friend.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Indeed. I will be turning in for the rest of the day. That you see him just unbuckling all of his heavy gear and scrolls and puts them to the side.
She just kind of gives them a nod and makes her way back to her own room.
All right, and then we proceed to the final day.
Awesome sauce.
Which with your investigation, you find yourself back at the start of the slums.
Okay.
Let me just delete this. So you are here now?
Am I back at the start? Okay, cool.
Yes.
I just want to make sure my character wasn't out there already. Cool. Okay.
And I need you to roll me another perception.
Okay. Come on, there we go. Snap shin. Oh boy, did I roll?
All right.
Not terrible.
Okay. So, as you are proceeding into the slums, and it is already now currently noon,
Okay.
you do hear, with your perception, the familiar clunking noise of heavy metal footsteps. And stepping out from the very corner, right in the middle of the pathway, is a very familiar individual.
Oh boy.
And keep the dagger. It points its sword at you.
For God's sake. Yikes.
If there wasn't a
like
time to yell, run, bitch, this would now be that time.
Yeah. No, I'm like so tempted to just like get the fuck out of here and leave.
Okay. All right. Can someone throw me some chase music because
Alright, give me a minute. I got the
Oh my
Ori
god, we're
chase
gonna have chase
music.
music. This is great.
yes.
Welcome to God. Chase music scene.
Oh boy.
There we go. That's the
So
one I'm looking.
Here you are.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Run.
Yeah, no, trust me, I'm running.
Why are you running?
Please,
I'm
no.
sorry.
Why are you running? Oh, god damn it.
It does not even say a thing. It just begins to chase after you, and you definitely hear the heavy footsteps of this thing running after you. Now, here's my question: how fast are you running as a rogue?
I'm dashing. Like, I'm getting the fuck out of there.
Okay, so let's make. All right, so let's put in the turn order.
Bonus action dashing rogues.
Yeah,
Fuck
I run,
this shit,
Oh,
I'm
wait,
out.
let me just check and see if there's anything else. I'm just.
I don't know what the fuck just happened. You're proud of me. Oh, we're still gonna get DMCA'd for some of these songs.
Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Because this thing does not do this right.
No,
Must
Mariner, you
be-
actually need to be good at saying to do that.
Oh yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. No, just like you have to be good at rolling dice, Jeebus.
Ooh, nice.
That's pure
Yeah.
entertainment.
All right, let me
Fuck off.
just, descending. Okay, as. Okay, Ari, Arzel.
Okay, great. I'm dashing the fuck out of here. Do I need to measure that?
Yes.
Okay, let me.
Because
It's
right
gonna
now
take
you're
me a minute.
you're still in line of sight. So
Okay, hang on. Let's see here.
Run, rabbit,
I'm
run!
running. Holy crap. Okay, if I get to this point, nope. Oh no. Dang it. Yeah, I'm gonna get to there. Wait, let me do that again. Sorry, give me a sec. I'm not gonna remember everything. Okay, right there. Now I know where I'm at. I'm to this point right here.
okay. Now this one is going to do its full dash. Oh wait, it's not properly.
Huh.
So thankfully, that heavy armor does slow it down a little bit, but not by much. that thing is still dashing.
Okay, Right, okay. Okay. So my next thing to do here is this right over here? Now, let me put this down for a second. Is this area right here an alleyway?
Yes.
Great. Making a run for that alleyway. Give me just a moment. I want to do... Okay. Okay. I want to try to get up to this building part right here. Because I'm still running, but I want to get up close to it and just kind of... I want to stealth. to, like, stay hidden, I guess. Or try to stay away, like, in shadows to kind of keep myself a little bit hidden as I keep running away.
Okay, so roll stealth.
Okay.
Add a +5 to your stealth because you are in the shadows.
Okay. So whatever I roll, I'll just add 5 to it.
Yes.
Great. Ooh, and then +5, that's 27.
Okay. So this thing runs in. That +5 saved your ass.
Shit.
So it's still gonna be taking that direction, but for right now, it does not seem to know where you're at.
Okay, great.
It is
I'm
your
gonna
turn
keep
right
running
now.
down this alleyway, dashing it. As I use
Okay.
the shadows for the cover.
Okay, so currently you're stealthing. You're not moving.
Oh, okay, so I'd have to, ooh,
Yes, you'll have to break stealth if you're going to be running again.
stealth. Ooh. Yeah.
You have to run over to Grandma's recycle bin.
Okay. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Sorry, my bad. I got told.
Oh.
Okay.
Yes, you could still do a half movement.
I could still do half movement. Okay.
Yes.
And I would stay in stealth for that.
Yes.
Great. Okay. Oh, boing. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Because, oh wait, yeah, that's what I was trying to read up on. Is like the cutting action part too. Let me just read that real quick.
It is possible.
You
Just so you
can
know,
take. Okay.
just so you know, the knight has a high perception roll right now, so
True.
it might pick you up on the dashing.
Okay. What is it? No, I have the cutting action because that's at my second level.
No, the
Yes.
way it works is you cutting action dash, so that you make up for the ability to do a full movement.
The problem
But
is
you're
though.
still stealth.
The problem is
Yeah,
though.
and I'm stealthing, so
Doesn't it
and with
also
the
break stealth though? And like, depending on how high this thing's passive perception is, it could really just immediately just
I don't know.
like.
That is why I am curious, because I've always ruled it that it was the dash is only doubling your action, so technically you're still moving at half speed, but for some reason you're able to move double. So you're doing 215s while still stealth, because you're using your action to either
Oh, I
using
see.
your action
Okay.
or your cunning action to dash, but you're maintaining your action or their
Yes.
cunning action.
Which is possible. The only thing I'm just saying is just remember that some of these things will risk breaking the stealth, or worst case scenario, it might alert some sound to this individual going in the direction that Ari is trying to run away from.
All right, thanks. It's a good clarification.
So she is free to do what she wishes to do. It's just the choices have risk and reward.
yeah. And I guess so. The question about, because I know that there's a hide action as well. Is that what I'm essentially already doing with my stealth?
Yes. You're currently
Okay.
hiding in the shadows.
Okay.
When you made the dash here from here to here, there was a small chance that this knight would have seen you going into that alleyway, but it did
Okay.
not.
Okay. Okay. Well. Yikes. Okay. And if I do half movement, I can maintain my stealth.
Yes.
Okay.
So you can use both the action and the bonus action, the cunning action, to move at half speed, but you will not be in the shadows if you go too far out. That's what I should have clarified.
Okay. So the shadows eventually will end because it's the end of a building.
Yes.
Okay.
I should have made that more clear on that part.
No, you're totally fine. That makes it easier for me to kind of, oh god, determine where I want to go from here. Okay. I want to move in a little bit further just to keep, because to keep that stealth going on. I want to just kind of like move half movement just a little bit further down, but not so far that I don't have shadow to still kind of cover me.
Okay.
So, how much further could I technically move in? You said half movement, right?
Yes, so you can. Yes.
I
Right
can
at
move
the yeah, you can move
right
the
there at
15
the edge.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so you
Okay.
still have your +5 to your stealth.
Yes.
And since you're still there, you may roll it at advantage. Because the
Okay.
knight you did not make a full break for it.
Okay. For another stealth?
Yes.
Okay. Ooh.
So plus
Plus 5 would be 26.
yes.
Oh boy.
So this one will run here. It will look around. well.
fucking can't anymore with this campaign. I'm just done.
Jesus Christ.
I fucking I can't.
I fucking can't either.
Either
So
way,
who wants to roll above a 10 this session?
so by the way,
Oh my god.
let me just
Yeah.
roll. I'm just gonna roll a d20 on something here.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
So, Arizel,
Shit.
there's something with your what's your passive perception? I should ask that.
Oh no,
before,
you're good. My passive perception's 11.
Okay, so you would not notice this, but there is something dripping over your head, which seems to be like the smell of alcohol.
Shit.
And do you look up?
Uh-huh.
Okay. You see a very familiar face. A very crazy old face.
Oh dear god. No way. Oh shit, yes, this is great.
He's just like looking over. He looks pretty drunk, sauced. And he has in his hands a bunch of what looks to be very questionable, colorful mushrooms. And he's looking over to you like, oh, you're the funny
look
lady.
up at him and I do like this shushing motion to kind of like keep it down.
Roll me a persuasion as he's talking.
Great. Oh, hang on. Let me make sure to take off. There we go.
Yeah, it's still currently your turn, but after that I'll just switch it to the knights. Okay. So since the knight failed horrifically, it is still gonna keep charging forward down this way. You definitely hear the loud echoing metal footsteps. But Dan's just like, oh, you okay there, miss?
I could use a way to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, and I need to find a way to get high again or some good drinks. Tell you what, I got an idea. How about you and me pop this mushroom?
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, he gives you a mushroom. I got it from a little friend of mine.
This does not seem like a good idea. And I guess, so is he saying like to eat it or yeah?
He just puts the mushroom and he eats it.
Oh boy. And
As
so
he's-
she also takes a small bite of the mushroom.
So, as that's happening, do you hear the metal feet running away? Because this thing just fucked its reception roll so hard.
Oh my god, I could
I
not.
hate this session so
even.
much. I love it,
And,
but I hate it.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, how do you think I feel? I was like, oh wow, I was planning this whole thing here and this and that. And,
Lovely. This is grand. You fucked. Thanks.
so... I'll tell you right now what Dan is about to do, so... So... Arizel, as you eat this particular mushroom with the threat of the strange armored figure pretty much ready to rip you apart from the looks of it, you suddenly feel like your insides are being pulled inward as if you're being compressed. And Dan just says, oh wait, ah crap, this is one of Duffma's Saudi ones. Sorry miss, I think we're going the wrong place.
Sorry.
And as that happens, as you're saying what, and at a very similar time as Retta was saying his own sentence, there is a loud and Arizel,
Where
in the-
do I land? Right there? Alright.
right in the middle.
Right smack
You know,
in the middle.
Swords out, pointed at her.
Fist going, I'm throwing a punch right now.
And
Wait. You're throwing a punch?
Yeah. Wow!
Going across there.
Was that to me?
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Well, and that's just 4 psychic?
Yeah.
Great. Thanks.
Your hands deal psychic damage?
Okay, first of all, where the fuck did you come from? And why did you punch my second mate?
Yes, Jeebus, I now can do psychic damage for everything.
Oh, damn it, Duffma! Why you gave me shoddy mushrooms?
What the hell was that?
Wait, isn't that is your name Don?
No, that's
It's Dan. My name
yeah.
is Dan. Ugh,
I
I see it.
actually hate today.
Yeah. It's not getting
Wow.
much better.
Y'all look like crap.
Can I punch him too?
Thank you.
What?
No, don't punch him. Good God. Thank you, by the way, for the punch. I suppose I needed that after running from someone dangerous.
Do I even know you? You just appeared out of thin air. What the fuck do you expect me to do? Just to be like, oh, would you like some tea?
Sin will just get her up.
Thank you.
Did you forget that we
Wow.
were chasing a wizard?
I'm sorry?
Okay. How the fuck are you here? Didn't you head north?
Directly points over to Dan.
And all three of you see Dan holding a very colorful mushroom in his hands. And I'm just going to go back. So, just let you know what exactly happened. I will show. I'm just going to shift the page, but you're going to see exactly what had happened and the commotion that Dan just did. Let me just get to his alley here. So, why is my macro? There we go. So, when Dan and Arizel popped out of existence, the knight actually heard that, and you guys are not there. I just want to do a little spoiler what happened because it's funny. So, Adaria, you remember that question you kept asking me as to where that crocodile was?
Oh my fucking god!
So, when that knight was returning, because it heard that really nice, loud pop noise, it had an unexpected guest.
That would have been so bad.
No. What happened was basically, I gave it a mushroom that once I leveled up, the crocodile would reappear. It will disappear until I level up or die. We leveled up last session. So
Oh,
that's why that's there, and I'm guessing just for a plot hook, it just traded places with it.
oh, that's funny.
So, there
Oh
we go.
my god, that was a...
So, you see Dan just about ready to eat another mushroom.
No.
What?
What?
What? I don't want something weird to fucking happen with that man.
Why do we care what happens to him?
Because what if something happens to all of us after what the fuck just happened before?
I really want to stab something.
Well, I took out some of my aggression on this person on accident.
But
Yes,
she's
the
a good
difference
lady.
the difference between you and I is I know what a friendly is.
Sorry, that reactionary. I'm just going to punch something as it reappeared. I thought it would have been the
Yes.
crocodile again.
You see, this is Freddy is stowing his swords. Like he was ready.
Well, Ari's gonna step back over here and just kind of take a rest on the grass because, well, just getting punched and running, she's out of breath. She needs a minute.
Who were you running from?
I was running from our lovely guest on the ship that we were bringing, I guess, with us. I don't know if you recall, the one that had like white armor on was part of our ship when we were taking them on our expedition before we got hit by the tornado. Do I remember, like, did they ever... They introduced themselves, right? The Ed did?
He
What I
only
remember.
he only introduced himself as Matthias.
It's Matthias. Okay. Okay.
His three armor goons never said a word on a board, greeting, any sort of situation you've encountered them in.
Okay.
Sin literally is just like her face like just curls up into this snarl.
I was
With
running
some
away
poor
from
flower
them.
that just has to make a dexterity save somewhere.
Damn fucking flowers.
She just like
Wait, a
spits
flower?
on this like
Oh,
yeah, I mean
poor
she
flower.
literally spits vile on her flower.
I'll
Just thinking about Ed.
I will walk over to her and just kind of sit down on the grass. Apologies. I've had a bit of a shit day. Memories jolted. I now have a pain in the ass on my back. And then I have these two to deal with. And she looks over at Sin and Retta.
Brenna, again, when you say pain in the back, Brenna just looks at the wing that sprouted from him. Like, yeah, that hurt, didn't it?
Sin is just sitting there. It's just like that fuck stain. Dominguez is north. Went the wrong direction.
You heard what we were told before. We can't fight him now, even if we wanted to. Would you rather get yourself killed before avenging your crew?
Well, at least one of us got away. And were you able to find anything more out, being that that's where he is?
Wait, say that again. I'm sorry.
Were you able to find anyone? Please tell me that they survived.
I am not 100% sure. I have been looking all up and down. I have been to a couple of places, and well, the best hope is that I've heard they might be held captive somewhere in the ruins of a, well, of course, wherever that lovely tornado being is. But I don't know if that is holding it or if they're just being held captured by something else. But that was potentially the guess. What was the name of the place again?
So
Or like
you're just-
what the rumors were saying specifically?
So, from what you remember, they were mostly talking about the ruins that are far out in the Thunder Coast.
Uh-huh.
As for what name it has, it does not have any names known.
Okay.
It's just that Zidius just thinks that the Solhagen are gathering there, or they have some sort of involvement with the tornado.
Okay. I kind of relay that to Sin a little bit. So beyond that, that's all I could get.
Disgusting fishman.
Adaria's gonna hand Azriel the bottle and be like, "Welcome to the Fading Hearts, dear. You're gonna need a drink."
That's not dwarf spirit, is it?
No, it's rum.
Oh,
She
thank
points
God.
at- She points at.
Takes
She
the
points
bottle
at
and fucking
Sin.
chugs it.
Perfect part.
Well, I guess if there's any question that that's Adaria, even if we're not Adaria, Arizel, that's definitely sealed that.
Oh god.
Only person on my crew can do that.
Well,
Rum is like
Would-
water.
would honestly make sense that I punch
Too.
someone of your crew the first time I meet them.
Okay. What did I do? All I did was show
It has
up.
nothing. It has nothing to do with that. It's just kind of funny considering.
Sorry, just remember that we have a reason to stab this one eventually. Maybe.
I'm still buying you a ship.
It doesn't
one.
mean I'm not.
Have this one. You guys seem to have gotten along super well.
It's been fantastic
What have you done?
traveling with them.
Oh, at least some of us were able to hold ourselves together and not get beat up by a monkey.
Oh, it's almost. I'll probably
A monkey?
dying in a bedroom right now from. Who knows what the hell he ate?
Oh man, you guys are a riot.
Look, we have to make up for our suffering somehow. This is us coping.
So, as that is being said, Darwin and Vestio, they look very confused of the whole popping in, and they're just talking to Mad Dan, and especially Darwin. It's like, you crazy iron gut. I don't know what you are. You're definitely not human, though. What are you doing dragging a poor person around? And what was that? What are these damn mushrooms?
I'm not touching one of those again. Never again.
You see in Adria's pocket like 6 other ones.
Never again.
And you see Dan, he looks like he wants to eat another mushroom, but he's kind of looking over to everybody else's reactions to what he wants to eat, and he's just like, they're a gift from Duff Ma. Except he gave me some shoddy ones.
God, I hope that crocodile doesn't come back.
Speaking of Duffma, we should get this corpse back to the city before night falls and we become real prey.
Yes. Actually, is the star out, Miser?
Yeah, it is becoming a bit more toward
About how
high
long?
noon, and hold on, probably for you'll probably have enough light to at least last you for another 5-6 hours. By the way, Retta, as soon as you say pray,
Son of a bitch!
Mother.
Why do I keep saying things?
Alright, we're going to let me do the talking and not complaining anymore,
I
correct?
don't think there is talking. It is time
All right.
for running.
so
Fucking-
More running,
that is what
really.
comes out.
I mean, I feel like this thing's vision's based on movement, so...
Let's not assume and just run for our lives.
So
Hope you're right.
something comes out.
I don't want to deal with that thing.
Oh hell no! We're getting out of here.
Yep, as you can clearly see.
Oh, shit, I'm out.
Okay.
And,
And
ordering or not?
huh?
They were
Yeah,
t-
doing a turn order. So
Okay.
get your butts back over there.
Fuck.
Yes.
I was like, oh, he's not going to let us just run for
Okay.
free.
You were talking,
All
so
right.
you're right. And then
Okay.
I will say, in synchronized. Oh shit. Darwin, Vestial, and Dan immediately say, "Oh shit!"
Oh my God. I'm going to fucking die here.
well, at least it's got ass for...
Would it be a...
Oh,
my
God.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm the one
All right.
carrying the meat.
The rogue of the Fucking, I have an idea, Jeebus. You're gonna hate me for it.
Hold on,
No.
let me just get the other two. Let's see. You know what, Dan? Because you're the cause of all this.
Wait, when we leveled up, did we get stuff back?
Dan's the cause.
No, we didn't.
Oh.
Unless we long rested, but I think our dreams might
Yes,
have.
I did. I actually said you guys had rested, so
Oh my God! Thank the Lord, I have key.
Oh,
So we have a
actually-
full long rest, or...
yes. Consider it my gift to you guys.
Thanks!
Yeah, thanks for the gift, fucker.
Miser's kindness, yeah.
So
You know, we
Alright.
only were all emotionally fucking scarred, but you know, gift.
Here you go.
No, it's fine. I've already had that nightmare in this fucking campaign, actually.
Yeah, you did. I'm sorry that my family just fucking face erased each other.
Dear God.
there we go. Nice little epic journey for us.
Fuck off.
What? I'm only saying the honest truth. All right. So, Syndra, you see something really big, really angry, has a lot of teeth.
Hmm. Well, I feel like maybe we should do something and try to mess with this thing to make
Should
it
we?
not so
Oh God.
kind. I mean, everything else seems afraid of fire. Let's see how this goes.
Damn.
Oh boy.
So miss, hit, and hit. Let me just write this down.
Yeah, we're just pissing it off now. I know.
Yeah.
God damn it!
What the fuck?
What the?
You just turned its possible attention on the corpse to us.
Yep.
Yep.
It's
We're
looking.
living. He's ready to eat us whole.
Don't worry. We only have to go faster than the wizard.
No, we just have to beat the dwarf.
He got passed around the mushroom. Oh my god.
We just have to run faster than
That's
the
what-
dwarf.
That's what Sin just turns, stabs Adaria. Nope, just have to outrun the monk.
And whole person. Bye.
All right. Is that it for you, Sindra? Or are you gonna scoot?
You know, now that it does look a lot more pissed, maybe we will just.
You are ridiculous, Syndra.
This is your captain, right?
Yes, it is. But I don't make the decisions for her.
Great.
All right, Zell.
I'm fucking running. I am dashing the
Road
hell
run.
out of there.
Bye, Captain.
Alright, remember that's 3 shares.
3 shares of what?
All right,
We
Adaria.
don't have a ship anymore.
Do something stupid.
Don't do any more stupid things.
No,
Do
no, no,
not
no,
do
no. I
it
got
that
this.
when I'm within 5 feet of you.
No, don't worry. Do you trust me? Like on a scale of about 1 to 10.
Let's give it a 6 and send it.
Alright, I'm gonna pick up, so what you see is,
Oh no.
Adaria summon a pair of, like, arms.
What the
But
fuck?
They are, of a, almost like a stone, as it's kind of, like, just focusing around her. And she's gonna fucking pick up Retta with the stone arms, and then start moving herself. If, again, he trusts her. Let me roll, wisdom. Pick him up.
So I want to let you know.
Yeah, what's up?
Your astral arms.
Mhm.
One of them is a tentacle.
Oh, that's
Oh, why is it
that's
wet?
fucked up.
You just see it, like, sucker onto fucking his head.
Oh god.
Is that enough to pick the small man up?
I mean, is Retta resisting?
Red, are you?
Oh.
Okay,
Okay,
cool, we're
so-
running.
Run! Full speed ahead.
Since that's a bonus action, I'm gonna action dash. Pretty sure it's a bonus action.
So
Yeah, it's a bonus action. Cool. Goodbye, wizard. It was nice knowing you.
Wait, give me line of sight.
I probably will. You're on my head, or essentially a little bit above my head, because they do have reach technically. So you're 10 feet above me. If I really wanted you to be.
so so Retta, you see a really big angry lizard.
You're being carried
Time
by
for the
monk.
hunt. Thwack thwack.
Are you out of your mind?
Yes. I'm
It
gonna
hit-
add my draconic range to the first one, so there's actually a 11 damage.
We're going to
Okay.
die.
All
We're going
right.
to fucking die.
I'm going
thing-
to die.
Thing is really mad. Dan.
Please eat a mushroom and leave.
Just fucking bam.
We're turning into a unicorn and save us.
Fuck off.
Sorry.
God. It was like, then we go south.
Yeah. Thanks, Dan.
So hold on. Whoop. Yeah,
What is
sorry.
it? I'm trying to. I gotta read to make sure it's only the arms that do wisdom saves. I'm pretty sure it is. In place.
So Dan's
No,
running. He's just
always-
beelining that way. Unfortunately, are trying to stick with you guys. So And-
Actually, because I'll ping this. Do I have an idea of where the fuck we are? Like, because I
Yes.
would. Okay, do I know where to go? Like, which way is the best way to go?
yes,
Am I going the right way?
You are not.
Fuck you.
You need to go south,
Fuck.
where Dan's running full speed ahead.
I hate my life.
God, we have to
No.
go down.
Yeah.
Now it's our ass
Adria,
versus
if
Red.
that thing gets close, throw me as high as you can.
I
Okay. Let's see.
don't know if this tentacle will let go. You see it like one arm just like flopping around.
It's checking its movement. Yeah, he's got 50 feet movement speed.
50 feet, has charge, about to fucking nuke our wizard.
So it moves over here, and it roars at all of you in that direction.
Oh, hell, Bell.
Oh, goodbye, wizard friend.
And then is going to turn around, look at the last bit of the meat here,
Don't look
and
at
is
me.
going to bite.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, he actually missed. Actually, no, wait,
Okay.
it's prone. Hold on, because it's a dead corpse, so you shouldn't have to worry about missing.
You say that, but this man might still find a way to eat dirt.
Shut up. We want high rolls on this thing.
Get the fuck out.
Well,
No, we don't.
It is actually angry from getting hit. So let's see.
Oh,
There we go.
Oh, no, God.
Still
Oh,
rolling
yeah.
11. Impressed.
Man, that barely one-taps me.
Yeah. So
Well, I'd be gone. Almost.
Oh. this thing is going to pick up whatever is left of the tiger corpse,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just going to look at you all. As if
Just got
dare-
his
as-
bow.
As if it's daring you to attack.
So, Captain, what do you wish to do?
I don't know, is it within 30 feet of me?
Fuck off!
It is, and it's got your kill in its mouth.
We have most of the meat. We don't need it. We're fine.
It
Let's
is
go.
currently dripping.
I guess that is the question. Do we have the meat, I guess?
I would assume Reddit did. That's why I picked him up, so his movement would have been fucked.
Oh yeah, but there's a lot of meat on this cat.
Yeah, I didn't take any of the organs.
So it definitely picked that one up with ease. Let me see. I think I had its weight around here. It
At
was
the
like
very end of last session, so or if you can find where that is.
I'm done.
yeah. Yeah, it was like 400 or 500 pounds or something like that. So, all right. Arizel.
Oh, I'm fucking out of here.
Fuck this shit. I'm out.
Yep.
Again.
Again. Getting the hell out of here.
Alright.
Adaria, you got Sign with you, so
Yeah.
I mean you got Retta. Man,
Retta with
Ah!
Mine is dying in a hotel room somewhere.
You seem to be doing a lot of running today. You sure that's not your thing?
Retta, you want to take a couple more whacks at him?
Fuck no! I'm already in action. If it starts coming this direction, I will try to shoot it in the mouth.
Okay. You hear Mad Dan says, You finally see reason!
Fuck you!
He runs. These guys are like, wait, don't leave us behind.
Oh, they only got 50? Fucking humans and dwarves.
He's a dwarf. No, the other guy's just zooming past him.
Okay, good.
So, the Rex, seeing that all challengers to its prized meal, or rather its stolen goods, have left, it decides to make its way. Congratulations, you're out of combat as this thing decides to walk away.
Alright, we're still running though, right?
When Reddit gets at like the maximum of his level rates, he really wants to take a shot.
If you take a shot, I'm going to catch it and throw you on the ground.
Ah, fine.
I'll just put Reddit down.
Just put this bow back and just is held by a tentacle, angry.
And you hear Dan.
Told you, this is literally fucking Adoria's babysitting service.
I don't like this.
Oh,
If you're gonna
God.
pick anybody up, pick a wizard up. I'm fast.
Ah. Yeah, but you have the meat, and I don't know how fast you are carrying meat, and it saves time. Plus, it doesn't put any strain on my muscles, surprisingly. It lasts for 10 minutes, by the way. It's not a minute thing, which is fucking hilarious.
I
I know,
understand.
it's just funny.
So let me just switch the map where you guys are at right now and clean up a few things here.
You fucking put me down.
So
You
you
just
go
watch
running-
like a tendril just unravels you and like, drops you on
Yeah, just a series of pops.
So
If we have to run one more time. I swear
you
to
guys,
God.
you guys are
No,
north of
no.
here.
Which one?
Wait, do we still have Popeye? Did you leave him on the cart?
No, yeah, Popeye's with me. Popeye's in a cage on my back.
Yeah,
Oh my
Popeye's still
God.
there. It's still staring at Dan with a judging stare.
Oh, fucking Daz doesn't know about Popeye.
Yeah, no, I don't. But I saw the that we
Damn
got a
it.
chicken, and I'm like, oh God.
It's a wizard chicken.
Why do we have a chicken?
Because I wanted eggs.
Oh.
Ah!
Let's just get out of here. I want to get back to the town.
Oh yeah. You see Dan just breathing heavily. I think we're close to the where are we? Where am I? Why is there so much greed?
So, Darwin, do you still want to find that cave with that thing prowling around?
Sadly, yes.
Damn. But you helped us with our mission, so we will still continue helping with yours.
I'm grateful for that. I think that thing only showed because there was so much meat around and, well, we all sort of fell asleep forcibly so by some weird pollen thing.
Ah, yes, the primal beast.
The what?
The primal garden beast known as... said its name was Pulsock? What?
You know, other than this burning thing on my finger, she lifts up her, the ring. I do have to say, killing my father again is rather exhilarating.
Oh, great, you got to kill your father? I just had to deal with an Eldritch God trying to say I'm chosen. That's always fun.
I
No,
had to
I-
relive the day I was cursed.
Don't you have to relive that every time you wake up?
No, there are several other dreams that are also terrible.
No, Lord.
It's just this
Sounds
one
like
keeps
you guys
cropping
had
up.
And I was like, I just was getting chased. I had nice sleeps.
Yeah, I had a good night's couple
Ah,
sleep, but I'm
yes,
just like, all I got was chase. Fuck.
I haven't introduced myself. Standing about knee high is a blue kobold with now a like crackly kind of stone wing and a chicken on his back, holding up his hand.
Ari,
Retta,
the pleasure's mine.
it's really not.
Adoria, and she just kind of like gestures like the wave sign like with two fingers to the forehead and like just going. Sorry, again, sorry about punching you. It's just force of habit. I guess I have a thing for punching Syndra's people, or herself.
It's understandable for strangers, I suppose, especially if we just appear out of the blue.
Don't ask her about it. I still won though. She just says with a smirk as she's walking.
That's not my fault! His dad just kind of walks in a weird haphazard way. Where am
Dad-
I?
Alright, Dan, you're going to need to shut up for like 5 minutes so we don't attract even more things.
Attract what? Like that big oversized doom lizard that wanted to eat all of us?
Yes.
Dan, I will keep this very simple and very threatening. If you don't shut up, I'm going to shove one of Duffmuth's mushrooms in your mouth.
Roll me an intimidation.
Oh dear God.
Come on, roll a 1, baby. An 8.
Okay.
I hate my life.
Oh my God.
Let's see. Let's
And it's
see.
hard to intimidate.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they just like he pulls out what looks to be like a flask.
Are you fucking... I hate this man.
Ah. You know what? You're right. And he takes a mushroom. He actually just pops it in.
Oh god. Wait, of mine or his?
His.
Oh thank god.
Don't worry, he did not take one of yours, but
Please don't. I don't need us all to get... Oh god.
That's a high number.
That's a
Yep.
scary number.
It's a
This is the...
scary
You all...
number.
Everyone within a 20-foot vicinity get teleported to the plane of fucking bullshit.
well,
I'm sorry.
No, there's some weird ones in the fucking...
Oh,
that
I-
is his
Oh,
flag.
wait! I was joking! Please don't!
Hold on, about to find it.
Wait a second. What's
Yeah,
going on?
Chain of Eternal Fire, yeah.
So
Fucking
that's
dra-
873.
Oh
Uh-oh.
Jesus.
And then-
What? So I was joking about 20 feet? You didn't have to take me seriously. My god, I hate that.
if
Yeah,
it's 10 feet,
I'm
it's
gonna-
only you.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
Hello.
this is an interesting one.
Go on.
Hold on, because
The fuck?
yeah, 879.
867530. Oh my! Why?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Wait, why is it in yards? It's not even in feet.
50 yards. Goddamn. What are we saving with?
What save? Dex?
So
Dex.
yes, a dex save. By the
Oh,
way, the DC is
dear
extremely
Christ.
low.
Wait, jeez.
But Dan is not getting any saves here.
16. Wow. Yeah, that makes sense that the monk and the rogue actually do well.
You better.
All right,
So-
wizard, show us what you got. Oh wait, you rolled too. I didn't see it.
I botched.
Not really. You want to know what his DC save is?
8?
Probably like a 10.
Yep.
Wait, to whose? Mine?
No, Dan's.
No, wait, no, I meant like it's 8 or a 10.
Yeah, his DC. Dan's DC save is an 8.
Oh my god. Wow.
Goddamn.
Oh, wow.
Can we just get a
Dude.
half of a point taken?
We don't take anything. We
So
get licked.
All of you
Good
see,
lord,
because you're
there you
all
go.
looking in Dan's direction, as Predator just fires 20 feet into the air. And just
Wait.
kind of slowly floats down.
Wait, does that set the forest on fire?
No,
Oh,
it didn't.
Jesus.
Oh, thank you. Jesus Christ.
It didn't. The savage jungle is damp and moist enough as a rainforest to not easily catch fire from a little thing like that.
Imagine if you roll a 10, then it would have fucking caught on fire.
Yeah, you rolled a fucking 1.
I know.
It's just like, oh,
All
I
right.
think that was a dud.
If you eat one more of those, I'm going to put you in the ground.
He raises his hands. I was just, I'm sorry.
I'm just not having today. Can we get to this fucking town?
Right. I shall lead the way.
Good news,
He
I have
starts-
learned something. This thing is not vestigial, it does work.
You just see fucking Adaria like hold up a thumbs up like, congratulations, now just go. Hi to everyone.
It is concerning that it is the wrong color, though.
Does it really matter?
Yes.
Right, we'll fix it later. You can dye it some other color.
I don't think you can die, Gem. Whatever.
All right. So you guys, after a few hours, well, actually, it's just an hour or so traveling through, you manage to find yourselves back at the Emerald Star.
I need a bedroom and a lot of alcohol.
Are you going straight to the inn, or
I'm going to
Uh,
Duffma because I'm offloading this fucking meat.
I'll probably
Uh.
go to the inn and
Oh.
if wait, sorry, Az, what's the name of your character? Because my brain is blanking because it's getting late
No,
at
you're
night.
good. Ari.
All right, I'll if Sin doesn't fucking throw me glares and try to kill me, I'll help Ari get to the inn where we're staying.
all right.
Amazing.
I'll take you where we're staying. But are you going to offload, right?
Yes.
All right, I'll meet you back at the inn then. I'll probably be like 3 4 drinks in by the time you get there.
I don't believe I'll be able to hide my blue color anymore. As he just like continues to walk through the street.
Wait, is he like walking but like hovering?
No, he's walking. It's not like he can't fly with it, but
Okay,
he
okay.
can jump real good now.
He can jump real good.
He can do a jump.
He can do a jump, and as Buzz Lightyear has always said, it's not flying, it's falling with style.
Fuck you.
Oh my god.
I was just thinking more of the jump good from Samurai Jack.
Alright.
No, that's both. It was
Follow
a
me.
combination of both.
Yeah, drinking.
All right, so Retta, you go off to see Duffma. You definitely know where he's at, considering that Dan was just running in that direction. He's just shouting, "Duffma! You gave me some shoddy mushrooms again!"
Jesus
Oh dear god.
people.
Duffma's just staring at Dan, crossed-armed, looks very annoyed, but looks over to you, Retta, like, "Oh, you got the saber cat head.
Yes,
Ooh.
here's your head and your pound of flesh.
Yes. This would be good for village.
Good.
Very well. I go now. Send a request to the Elder of Eldaz, the Diabola.
Yes, we met her as we obtained
Say
this.
you're a friend of us.
Her and the smaller ones. Definitely, I will keep my word, but there's something keeping me from leaving this place. I have a mission tomorrow,
Why is my internet being crap?
Oh no.
and I will wait to continue talking.
Why this? The New York shitternet strikes again.
There we go.
Oh.
Okay, repeat that one more time for me, Retta.
Retta was saying, Tuffma, there is something that keeps me from leaving this town with, we have 5 more days before our caravan leaves, and we also have been requested by a dwarven fellow to find a mine for him. If you are willing to wait for that long, we can escort you.
Oh, no need to escort. I travel, and you see Duffma as he's walking. He's just like back pedal walks or walks backwards from you, and you see that he is sinking into the ground. There's no
Were we
need to
not
fear.
supposed to escort you north to meet the chef?
Oh, I wait till you go.
Yes.
Yes, I can wait.
Okay.
But I go now to speak to Elder of Elders. Request audience, you ask.
I thank you kindly. Now, safe travels. Just
You
turns
too. Safe the journey. And he looks over to Dan. He's like, and you stop eating my wares. You no pay. Trade something. Dan just says, I offer you liquor. That's the weird water. And as you leave,
Yeah, I
you can
believe
kind you hear these two just squabbling over how to properly trade for mushrooms.
I'm tired. I just went through a metamorphosis. I need calories.
That's my
Uh,
favorite Dojin.
All right, so let me just
Aw.
go back here. change this around a bit. This.
Now it did. Oh, you have to so you click on the drop down bar where it says your name, and you have to click on that. And
Yeah, no, I just forgot to do it when I did that.
yeah, no problem.
I was like, fuck, I can't believe I did that. Son of a.
So yeah, you guys are here. Oh, I gotta make some more NPCs visible. So
So
as
that
you
was the
arrive,
time I punched your captain in the face because I thought because inherently racism.
Alrighty.
And don't worry, it was a reactionary thing. I saw her in a bar. Talk shit. She tried to do some weird magic thing, and which sounded more like a petty growl, and then I just punched her in the face.
Well, sounds like you guys had a ball of a time.
It's been a time, to say the least.
Mm.
But it gives me something to focus on, at least while here, rather than going insane. It's always fun to have someone to banter with, or at least keep things in check. And you just see her walking, and as she's walking, you could probably see, because her back has like an open window towards the top, like a long yellow scar that kind of is or not scar, but tattoo between her shoulder blades.
I like the tattoo.
Wait, what? Oh, that.
Mm.
as you two are talking, a familiar owl figure walks up to you. Like, ah, you're doing well, friends.
Yes, thank you, Snow. And you see her kind of get down on one knee and just God, give into her character. Give him like one small head pat.
Give him a hug.
I'm going to.
Where is?
It's been a long day, Snow, and I'm going to either have a mental breakdown or drink myself to sleep. One of the two.
I understand. May you rest well.
I don't want to sleep anymore, quite honest.
He just looks genuinely confused. He just kind of waddles over to the gate entrance. And
Are we taking over this table? I guess we are.
they're all
Our table
Like,
now.
taking this table. This is ours.
Move.
Oh.
Our
Pressing
table.
right off the
Just
chair.
picks up his chair and moves him.
Oh my god.
There we go.
So the merchant that you guys escorted just looks very confused. Like, are you guys need of business?
No, we're just sitting here for now. Sin, I have a question then, since you tend to deal with the more magically inclined. All that fun jazz. What?
As Darwin passes by, he just shouts over to you guys. I'll treat you to one round of ale. Or rum.
Thanks.
Rum, preferably.
Whatever hit me the hardest.
Okay, you want the special drink, I guess. Alright.
I may die.
Special drink. I swear to God, if it's a dwarf spirit again.
It probably fucking is.
So Dara just walks over to Stoozy and he just shouts out, yes, we just went through a hard day, so hit us with some of the strongest stuff you got and some really good heavy food.
So back to my question. Real quick before I forget, and I'm starting to get tired as a person player. Sin, do you know anything about magic that pertains to memories?
I know it exists, but my own is I don't usually mess with people in that way. Why? Remember something you didn't want to?
Well, I forgot something that I shouldn't.
Well, that would be a different subject. I believe there are some magics that will be able to repair such a thing.
Night.
What if it is on a higher level than thou art?
Well, more than likely you would need a druid or a cleric. I don't really deal with the restoration.
I'll have to look into it then. Now I just wait for my drink and hopefully can drink myself into a coma.
Yep.
I mean, I'm sure Ari could help you do that. It would be not drinking, but
Coma?
yeah.
So, speaking of coma, you see Repel show up with a tray of 4 pitchers of rum and then one mug of what seems to be a potent liquor, and she passes the rum to everyone, but then she places the black mug liquor to Adaria.
Downing it all in one. I don't even care. I'm gonna die.
Okay, you feel not only extremely tipsy, but some of the memories seem to fade away a little bit, or some of the roughness. You feel light, like you want to go flying.
But I'm gonna jump off the roof. Thank God I'm a monk.
And Vertical just goes, yes, so what exactly are you looking for to eat today?
Nothing. Good.
Something sweet, maybe? We just had a recent shipment of some sweets.
Give me another banana.
Yes, fruit, I understand. She looks over to everybody else, and then Poochie just gets up. He's like, no, I'm fine. Let them enjoy themselves. She gets up.
Do you perchance have any stew?
Would you prefer beef stew or she kind of looks outward toward the entranceway. Reptile stew.
Reda's ears twitch.
Beef?
Man,
The
Right.
the very angry. She kind of puts her two pointer fingers upward and curls them up like I believe they call them raptors.
oh yeah, we fought one of those bastard enemies.
I think I'll go with the beef. Thank you.
Okay, very well. If anything else, just call out. We'll see what we can provide. Just starts running.
As Reda overhears what Vestio is saying, he's just gonna walk up to him. Go. Thank you for saving my life today. If it weren't for you, all of us would have been dead.
Retta. Yes, I was honored to help fight alongside you. Though I don't think I'll have the agility to wield that kind of exotic weapon you have. I tend to just swing really hard at them.
Everybody fights with their own strength. Keep yours up tonight. And he looks over to her and walks away. That's Reda's trying to be a wingman, but being an incredibly just somewhat awkward person.
Oh, at that
Wait.
point, I guess I can give. Yeah, because with that, you would just give him advantage for his charisma.
That's all he was trying to do. Like, hey, he's not actually talking out of his asshole. He did actually save me today.
So where do we find ourselves next?
Well, I will just message this to DM message.
Did anyone order me food?
Points at the open bottle or the empty mug of whatever the fuck, and just like, sorry, I was too busy ordering bananas.
You know, I lost too much blood to care.
Good, just take a sip and shut the fuck up.
I'll have
Get the
water.
Mary Bunch.
So you do hear the clattering and movements of the kitchen in the back, and Verpal shows up once more. Starts passing the various amounts of trays to you. Retta, to your surprise, even though you did not order it, there is a large bowl of beef stew for you, as well as for Arizel. A couple of bananas and a looks to be like a pastry for Adaria, and for Syndra, it looks to be like they still gave you a dish.
Cool. Hatteria's not gonna peel the banana and just eat the whole thing. Peel on top. She's just not even
Oh,
with it anymore.
So
Ari's just like, okay. And just eats the beef stew staring down.
yeah, hold on. Let me just put Verpal right over here. It's like, is she okay?
There was a gift for this that I found out.
You're not supposed to eat the skin. And she just gives Syndra a nice setup of a basic dinner of
There we go.
rice, a little bit of potatoes, and thin cut meat, which could possibly be raptor.
I don't give a shit.
It's like Red was gonna go for the raptor steak. But he'll eat the stew.
Oh.
He won't complain.
Yeah.
If you all wish for something more, we can provide. It's just, it all seemed like you need a warm meal after
Thank you.
whatever you went through.
That's just now my fucking Adria stick. She doesn't eat bananas without with the peel on. Like a fucking cat. Not because she's not a coward.
I wonder how long she's going to realize before it actually causes problems.
I do not
Yeah.
know.
I guess we'll just blame it on Sin.
Oh, you see Verpal look very nervous. I'm sorry to say, but your comrade, I think, he vanished.
Who?
He's talking about someone.
Yes. You can see she's looking very confused now. It was odd. You booked for actually no. My apologies. I'm guessing you are the one that they booked the room for, but the room
No,
just
we
vanished.
had another with us. They just likely just disappeared.
Are you certain, Syndra? You may roll me a history check at disadvantage.
Oh,
Remember when he said he gets forgotten pretty easily?
damn! On disadvantage.
You were pretty certain you saved that room for your second mate if they were able to
You
catch up with
fucking-
you.
You knew she would come eventually.
I mean, that just seems very weird of me to say that.
Yes, it must be my mistake. My apologies, everyone. Just
No, it's fine. It's what it needs to be. Apparently, I must have had some weird foresight.
well,
Could have sworn
Yes.
it was someone else.
I remember horns. I see horns.
You sure you're not referring to your nose when you were looking down?
You know, you constantly see your nose, but your brain just forgets it's there. Same
Yes,
thing.
but I'm pretty sure a long snouter would see it every 5 seconds.
That's why my eyes are actually on the sides of my head.
Then how do you see that? Wait,
Let Retta have
wait.
herself.
Wait, I'm looking at the token. Wait.
They're more offset, is what I was trying to say. All right.
I know,
Fucker.
I know.
Side of your head.
But why did I let Adaria share my room when I could have just had her in? Oh well, I guess we were drunk or something, or you were all emotional. I don't know.
I
The only
believe you were
emotion I
drunk.
showed, mostly drunk. I mean, that's why I
Enough.
made the stupid name for the party, right? I was drunk.
Right, you were drunk as.
Well then, what is the Fading Heart's next mission? Are we going to go investigate a cave or die?
Yes.
We do owe them.
Retta smirks as
They
he
know
sees
that
them
they're
both get
part
up.
of the bargain. We do have to do those.
Yes, I know. Such a sad day. And I can't just drink here and
A
just
couple of weeks away from
relax.
glory anyway.
Why would we waste time like that? We all need to get stronger.
I don't know what the cost of strength is going to be.
Pain.
Quite obviously, she points at her wing, her back. How much can we go until we break?
That is a test of our limits.
At least 14 years at my best. What could you do?
Don't know, I'd like to just ask a fucking Eldritch God.
Retta's in
Just-
deep thought. Looks like he's doing complex math.
Please don't
Or
make
he's
him.
just sitting back and just watching you guys have conversation here, like totally just unaware of the shit going on.
Don't worry, he'll be plagued by darkness soon enough. Tis but a cloud waiting to cover us all.
I appreciate the warning.
It rains a lot here. I think that's what she's trying to say.
She just does.
Yes, as Retta says this, there's a sudden downpour outside. You just miss getting soaked by rain. And I believe as the group, the Fading Hearts, contemplate on their next move, we will call it the end of this session.
God.
Woo!
That was a good. That was a long one, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If anyone
Thank you,
wants
everyone.
to, they. Oh, sorry. If Miser want to say thank yous, and then we'll do our plugs.
Yes, I was gonna do a quick thank you everyone for tolerating this longer session than usual. Once again, I was really looking forward to this one since last week. That being said, everyone, introduce yourselves, and yeah,
I'm Mariner. You could probably find me on Twitter at DM Mariner if you want to just follow me for stupid shit posting D&D memes, because it's like the comedy that I do in the sessions, except on Twitter, which is about the same level, so it doesn't get much better, people.
Is that a sales pitch or a warning?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, exactly.
buyer
how we,
Now you
uh,
understand.
I'm Jeebus the Dingus, all one word, Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube. If you're watching this on YouTube, congratulations, you found it. All the links will be in the comments. We are actually streaming these now. We're going to see how they go. But yeah, having a lot of fun with all of this getting back onto the internet stuff.
I'm Goth Moogle. You can also catch me on the radio if you're in the Portland area, or if you want to go online. We're on theanswerportland.com, user-friendly 2.0. Honestly, though, we're not sure how long that's going to be because radio is dead.
Wow, you don't have to be mean. There's Twitch and podcast. You start a podcast.
We do have a podcast. That's why you can still catch us on there. An hour of us talking
And
technology and pop culture and a lot of Star Wars.
All right.
Uh,
Do you want to plug anything or nah?
I don't have anything to particularly
Nah, don't worry.
That's
If
cool.
you don't have
But
anything.
I am as. And
Hello.
eventually I'll have maybe something put up. I mean, I have a Twitter, but it would be too complicated.
Yes.
I mean, if you want to, you could just send it to me in DM, and I can post a link of the YouTube video like I've
But
For
yeah,
sure.
done for everybody.
Sure, yeah.
do hope-
I'll and then yeah, you'll see it in the links below.
I do hope everyone enjoyed our suffering because this is about what we're gonna deal with every week now. So
Yes, this is
No.
Miser.
this is Pinnacle
their
Miser campaign.
insufferable.
You can take the miser out of Raisin Loft, but you
Fuck
can't
you!
take out of Miser.
We all wanted to say it.
Haha, I
Yeah.
stole it. Haha, it's mine now. Like your power.
Fuck off,
Until Jeebus curses me with dice rolls.
dude. All right, all right. See you, everyone. Enjoy
Join us
this-
tomorrow where I fail completely.
Yeah.
Thank you all for watching. We will actually see you tomorrow for my campaign, and then Tuesday for Meritor's campaign. Busy week.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone. Have a good night.